slow stroke, let the rest unwind. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign if I wanna see finals under that shine. I only get one bullet on the felt tonight. Paid my entry at the desk, chalk on my hands, sweat on my neck. Bracket on the wall says do or die, my name in ink under neon time. Friends at the rail, cups in their grip, cracking bad jokes while my palms slip. Camera light, red chat going wild. Mama's at home watching her child. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign if I wanna see finals under that shine. I only get one bullet on the felt tonight. Break looks clean, but the table's mean. Eight's locked up and the nine's between. I pace that floor, breathe in, step back. Hear my buddy yell, man, just attack. Lens in my face, but I see just green. Striped, then solid, then a weave of dreams. Each soft click like a thunder roll, every sunk ball tattooed on my soul. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign if I wanna see finals under that shine. I only get one bullet on the felt tonight. Heartbeats counting down the balls, 4 left, 3 left, hush in the hall. I call the corner, stare down that line, whole world shrinks to a single sign. Friends hold their breath, crowd leans in, thinking about what losing means. But I lean low, trust my grind, one slow stroke, let the rest unwind. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign if I wanna see finals under that shine.
Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
For generations, billiards has brought people together across small-town bars, local leagues, and tournament play. It's more than a game. It's tradition combined with growth in our billiards community. The Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame is here to honor those who built the game and invest in those who want to carry it forward. As a member, you help preserve the history of billiards in Wisconsin and get exclusive access to Hall of Fame weekend and voting. And the game continues beyond the table. Explore our tournament directory featuring events from across the state. Browse the online store with official merchandise and gear for players and fans, and much more. Join today and support the legacy. Become a member at wibhof.org.
This episode is sponsored by JB Cases. JB Cases is a pool cue case company specializing in custom cases. They have been in business since 2007, and their motto is true protection, true durability, true comfort, and true custom. Visit them at jbcases.com.
Hello everyone and welcome to Outer Points Productions. I am Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz and I am in the Varsity Club booth in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I'm not even sure where I am right now. Just kidding. Trying something a little bit new today. As you can tell, there's not a microphone in front of my face. It's right here on my shirt. So give me a thumbs up if you can actually hear me. Thumbs down if you regret being able to hear me. Thank you everybody for tuning in to the KO Challenge series. We're in for a treat today. We started out with 64 players and we are down to the final 4. This is exciting. Each one of these guys are guaranteed a minimum of $1,850 each. That's if they don't win today. We have Adam Swenson, Derek Tauschek, Mike Karch, and Xander Rasmussen in the final 4. Today is Adam Swenson and Derek Tauschek, as you've been watching for the last 10 minutes. Oh, all right. Thank you for thank you, Mr. Jacobs, tuning in from Thailand today. So, I am actually mic'd up this way, to try something a little bit different, so I don't have that microphone in front of my face. Also, because I'm here by myself, I'm going to go out and chat with the players a little bit before we get started. So, as you can see, they're already talking with each other. So I'm going to go out there and hang out with them for just a wee little bit. And then we're going to get this started. Hi, Derek. Hey, Dale. How are you? Just so you guys know that, in case anything gets said, that's I am mic'd up right now, so that way all the viewers get to hear exactly what I'm about to tell you. Hi, viewers. Derek said hello to everybody. You can see right there in the camera on the delay. But here we are. Started 4 months ago with 64 players, and you guys outlasted 60 of them.
Nice work, brother.
Hell yeah. This is fantastic. This is some exciting stuff. So, have either of you ever played for $1,850 in one match before? No. The answer's a resounding no. Not quite. Not quite. Well, with that being said, obviously a lot of money on the line. Also a title. There is also a $50 bounty on Derek's head today, if you do decide, or you'd like to, take that home with you. I wish I should have both of the players mic'd up too right now, but we'll go over that in just a little bit. So the race still remains the same for the semifinals. Race to 6 and 9 ball, race to 5 and 8 ball, race to 5 and 10 ball. All right. Alternate break, as we've been doing throughout the whole entire series, right? The only thing that I do ask is that you do not give up any games, no matter what, no matter if it's ball in hand on any of the games. Don't swipe the balls, and I know you guys are both very good sportsmen, so we're not going to have an issue with that. Keep up the pace of play. So we're done by 11. I'm just kidding. Again, congratulations to both of you, and I mean that most sincerely, and I wish you both the best of luck today. Play well. Let's get the leg going. All right, Derek will be breaking first. Have fun, guys. All right, back in the booth. As I mentioned to the players, started out, Adam is the only player left in the field that did not have a bounty on his head. So Derek has $50 on his head along with Mike Karch and Xander Rasmussen. So that's got to be a bit of a proud moment. I would think so. So just to give you an idea, Fred Renner, you're going to enjoy this. While Adam figures out what he's going to do, I'll make the introduction now so you know at home what's coming. Again, behind the cue ball. This is the very first one of this segment that I'm going to be doing today. We have pre-recorded prior to today's match behind the cue ball with each one of the players. At the conclusion of the last game of 9-ball, we are going, and I would appreciate that if you did stick around, that would be fabulous. But this is not your average questionnaire. You really get to know the players. Both spent, it's roughly about 14, 15 minutes with each player. So they're going to get a break, which, again, there's a lot of money involved. So they're going to get a little bit of a break, and so are you from the action, and so am I from the commentary. So get ready for it. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Andy Coons is first. Fred, you got beat by Andy. Raymond tuning in from Thailand. Kyle Vertel is in the chat and on table 20, right next to the players. Dan Moriarty, good afternoon. Yep. He's the only one that has his very own ring. Mark Bell, good afternoon, sir. If anybody else in the chat would like to change their last name to a sound, I'd be happy to give you one, too. Sorry. Tyler's tilted. Cheering on Derek. Brian Lowell, good afternoon. I like that advice. I'll see if I can get Pete and Dumper Dan to agree to that. Kick the fish's ass. Fred wants to see some 10-ball. So do I. Especially given, this is the semifinals. We don't want just another average pool stream or a short day. I set the whole entire night aside and gave myself off tomorrow. Adam Granatella. Has anybody beat your record yet? I'm not sure what record that is, but. Craig Bear, good afternoon. As a matter of fact, Craig, it was nice to finally meet you in person. I forgot what day that was. Tuesday? Yeah, it was Tuesday, right? Game number 1 goes to Adam Swenson. Oh, boy. We're already doing sociables, Dan? I can. Lacey Torzeski. What up? Future last name is Shots. So, oh, all right. Game on. Give me a second, Lacey. We'll let Adam break first. And that is dry. Not as dry as me. All right, let's do it. I'll open a fresh one just for this occasion. And it is the semifinals, so social, everybody. Cheers. Ooh. Oh, that's a good start to the day. Hello. Raymond's going to change his name to Double Bass. Raymond Double Bass. That would be loud in the booth. That would be... No. Adam, isn't that's the shortened version of that city, isn't it? That's a province in New Zealand. But yeah, I think that's the shortened version. Mark Bell, no, nice shot. Whoo. You talk about perfect pace. Nicely done. Oh, Adam, yours was not behind the cue ball, though. Yours was player spotlight. Completely different. Not even close. Kind of. Craig, that was last Friday? Are you serious? No way. Oh, crap. Yeah, I guess it was. That's 6 days ago versus 2. Same thing. Nice hit. Little double kiss. Leaving a shot for Derek. I gotta change the settings again, Dan. My chat filter. It stopped me from allowing you to say moist. Nope. No one in the booth with me today. Roger's sitting over there doing absolutely nothing, but he's deathly afraid of microphones. And in about 20 seconds, he's going to be looking over here at the booth, just smiling. See if we can get a wave out of him. You're not going to be able to see it, but I can. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, nicely done. Bravo. Bravo. That's a fabulous shot by Derek. Is that true? Would she be proud of you, Dan? Fair enough. All right, should be tied up right after this. Let's go back and watch this shot on the 6 ball. Thin cut in the side and ends out, just ends up coming out perfect. All right, we'll sit and look at Derek's knees for a second. We're going to go back here. Look at the 7 ball, 7-1. Just a little bit of a gap there. Let's get on in there and see if he did better. I think we'll keep it right here. Bam. 8 ball. Look out. Look out. Oh, he's good. What tattoo did you get in Tomatwa Kata Tang Haya Koa At Emete Tura Paka? Okay, never mind. Oopsie. Ooh, geez. I got to stop doing. That's a Chris Green line. Can't use that. So if you're not aware of exactly what's going on right at the moment, this is the semifinals. Started out with 64 players. We're down to the final 4. The reason I bring that up, look at what this match, that's too small. That's too little. Look at what this match is for. $1,500 in the tournament and then guaranteed $350 in the side pot. And man, does it increase from there. Guaranteed $3,300 with a win today. Derek knew as soon as he hit it that it was a little bit thick on that 4 ball. Yeah, boy. Speaking in Swahili. No, in the outreaches of New Zealand. What what would be what are the tribes in, I can't think of the name right now, in the outback in Australia? Not the pygmies. Keep your mind out of the gutter, Mark Bell. Just kidding. Somebody inform me. Angle is away from the 6 ball, so he's going to have to put a little bit of power into this one. Ah, yes, Raymond. The Aboriginals. Thank you. I knew it was something original. Abby original. Uh-oh. The Vincent Didio pocket strikes again. Fred, I am not going to answer that question, but they're not trying to be a diak. But that question may be answered in the Behind the Cue Ball segment. You're not going to want to miss it. Like I said, both of them are about 14, 15 minutes, somewhere around there. They're worth it. But to answer part of the question, yep, that was against Lacey Torzeski. 27 made shots in a row, 13 for each. And then Derek made his, and Lacey did not. Andy, as a matter of fact, I did. You know what I did with it was I took it home because I wanted Mrs. Cheddar to see it. And I just love it. It is so cool. So I put it in I put it on the kitchen counter when I got home, and Mrs. Cheddar was already in bed, everybody else. So I turned out all the lights, but I left that light on, sitting on the counter. And she goes out to get, I think it's a drink of water. She normally gets up a couple of times a night. And she's like, what is that blue light sitting on I had it on white, but obviously the blue came through. Man, it looks cool as hell with all the lights out. Thank you. Love it. Well, good hit on the 5, but not a good hit. Nothing hit a rail afterwards. So that's going to give Derek ball in hand. Uh-oh. Well, Adam, we are all on pins and needles. Tell us. Two to one, Derek Tauschek. Oh, jeez. Yes, now I remember. Yeah, the shadows are too short, or, yeah. I tried to forget that joke. I think you changed it up a little, Adam, from the first time you said it, but let it go. Yeah. If you want to go back and look, you know what? Actually, take the next 20, 30 minutes and, or the next hour, and go back and see if you can find that segment or where you said that in the chat, and then let me know. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning into Outer Points Productions. Again, this is the semifinals of KO 1.6. Next match in the semifinals is going to be 10 days from today, which would make it the 24th for those that are mathematically challenged. And that's Xander Rasmussen taking on Mike Karch. I might even have a flyer for that. Might. Oh, look at there, I do. Weird. There it is. Sunday, May 24th, 2 p.m. That is going to decide, another bounty is going to be taken, captured, if you will, and who's going to be playing the winner of today's match for $5,000. That's not a bad idea, Raymond. You are a very giving man, Adam. Thank you. Thank you for that. Microphone from the ceiling light box. I'd really like to, quite honestly, I'd like to get rid of the microphones, the ones that are plugged in, and just use the wireless. Unfortunately, I am not always going to remember to charge them, and I guarantee it's going to end up happening where I will forget, and then I could always go back to the ones that are plugged in, so it's not the worst. All right, I gotta go out and check out a hit. Raymond, I experimented back when this is like a year ago of putting a wireless mic underneath the table, and you really could pick up pretty much everything the balls, absolutely everything. The issue is it picked up too much of the background noise, the music. I don't want to interfere with the business itself with Varsity Club. So their speaker system, if it's requested, they can turn off like half the room, or they can turn down the majority of the pool area. But that then you're going to get customers that are going to go up and complain, or they want the music to turn back up. So it does. I just don't want to do that to the Varsity Club. So, but I like how you think. I was talking with Duffer Durkee, as a matter of fact, yesterday. Or day before. Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And if you know anything about me or Outer Points Productions, I am always open to suggestions. So the more suggestions, the better. And I mean that sincerely, because you, the viewers, you're one of the biggest reasons why Outer Points Productions is the way it is. I did not do this on my own, believe me. Otherwise, this would be a disaster. Dave. Who the hell's Dave? Damn it, Raymond. I'll be anybody that you want me to be, Raymond. As long as you get me my shirt. Have one for me, man. No need to apologize. Have a Heineken for me. Oh. Obviously forgot about me. Out of sight, out of mind. I get it. All right. I think we're going for a 4-9 combo here. Let's do it. Oh, did not want to do that. That's all right. I'm a very patient man, Raul. Do you think I'll get it by Christmas, Randall? Vincent Schrader? That's a very good question. Does anybody... We got a lot of viewers. Does anybody have an answer for Vincent on the Breaking Point series when that thing's supposed to start? I have no clue. You're asking the wrong person. Does your friend have a name, Vincent? Does it start with a V and end with a Incent? Dave Gillette? Good afternoon, my friend. What's happening new over at Brave Billiards? Yikes. All right, it was a attempt on the 5-9. Unsuccessful. Randy Theory. What's new in your world, Randy? You got a jersey on the way. Later than sooner, just so you know. They are in production. That is another monumental miss by Derek Tauschek. Well, it's like I was asking both players prior to the start of the match if they've ever played for $1,850 before in one match, or any tournament, actually. Their answer was no. So, it's a lot of pressure. 3-2. Robert Snell, good afternoon. Let's talk about Brave Billiards, shall we? Brave Billiards LLC, based in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Founded by Brad and Dave Gillette, two passionate billiards enthusiasts who saw a need for better designed accessories that met their strict standards. The V3 magnetic chalk system is a quad magnet design for enhanced holding power and is fully customizable. They are fully committed to craftsmanship, functionality, and exceptional customer service. You ain't kidding. This is no lie. That's no exaggeration. As a matter of fact, Brave Billiards put the new Arch training aid, the Arch system, love the name of it, on if you look on SPM, which is Sneaky Pete Mafia, Garrett Troop, shout out to Garrett, got their training system, and if I'm not mistaken, Dave, it is $20. Am I right? Dave, it's your phone. Unless you lucky folks have struck gold and my microphone has gone on strike and said, I'm not doing it anymore. I've had enough. Shut your pie hole. It's my not you. Never mind. Let's get back to the match. Good cut on the one ball by Adam. Leaves himself with a pretty basic shot on the three. And ends up, that's just brutal. Derek is not making it easy on himself here. He's late leaving himself and just got up and punched the heck out of it. And Derek kind of pointing at his own head over there. Not happy with himself. Yeah, exactly. Oopsie. So far, Derek has been leaving Adam with some juicy little leftovers from racks that he normally has been, for the first 4 rounds, that he's been getting out every single time. Having a rough go of it. And again, there's a lot of money on the line, so I don't know how that 7 just went in. Perfect pace, that's how. Should be 4-2 very shortly. Joe Gates. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. This is taking place at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, home of EAA, Oshkosh Bagosh, Roger Pregler. That's the name of it right there, sir. Derek cannot afford to keep doing that, or it's going to cost him a trip to the finals. Happy Saturday, Chad Johnson. Mr. Gates, if this is your very first time here, appreciate you being here, first and foremost. If you're not a subscriber to Outer Points Productions, that would be immensely appreciated. We are fast approaching 2,500 subscribers at the moment. So the more likes and shares that we get, the faster I'm going to get there. And there's a whole lot of stuff coming within the next year. Right, Vincent Schrader? Vincent, nobody answered your question yet. When is the breaking point going to take place? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Derek has overrun the 7 ball and is now in not such a good position. I'd have to go back and look at the actual meaning of Oshkosh, but Raymond, I think, if I remember correctly, oh, nice bank. I don't know if he's going to get the reward out of it, though. It's Indian for its entrance to the water or something like that. Because it's right on Lake Winnebago. You know what? Let me look it up. I'll Google it. That mistake by Derek may end up costing him yet another game and putting Adam on the hill for set number 1. All right, so if it's not already in the chat, I don't have the chat up right now. Oshkosh is a city in Wisconsin originally named after 19th century Menominee Native American chief. In the Menominee language, the name translates to claw. C-L-A-W, claw. The name has since become famous for several major entities that it originated in are based in the city. Again, Oshkosh B'gosh, which I think they're out of business, aren't they? Oshkosh Corporation, which is international defense, ground defense. Uh-oh. A little bit of pressure on the line, I'm thinking. And then EAA Air Venture. That's what most people, I think, relate to Oshkosh is the EAA, which is Experimental Aircraft Association. Biggest fly-in in the world. And it's awesome. Derek, lucky getting back to the 9 ball, making it 4-3. So Joe Gates said, used to be a big party town. Oh, trust me, it's still a big party town. Death March, bar to bar. Now they call it a pub crawl. All right, Derek has decided to use the facilities. So just to give everyone an idea of what Vincent Schrader was talking about, it's called the breaking point. If you've not heard anything about it, there are 5 more qualifiers left. Mr. Schrader is one of the qualifiers, which is maybe one of the reasons he brought it up. But here are the 5 remaining. I'm sorry, scratch the top one or top 2 there. Those are already completed. Vincent Schrader actually won at Legacies, which is the top one from April 25th. But this Saturday, if you're not busy and you would like to play some pool and earn your way into the breaking point, it is a reality TV show based around pool. It is an Outer Points Productions original. Never been done before by anyone else, as a matter of fact. And it's going to be fun. This Saturday is the qualifier at Charlie's, and then I'm going all the way to Eau Claire, which is about 3-hour drive. Going to hang out with Justin Volk and his missus. I think Miranda. Is it Miranda? Crap. Can't remember. Then, a couple of weeks later, we're going to be back in Sheboygan with Tommy Lloyd over at Vibes. Then we're going to the Corner Pocket out in Sparta with Troy Ziegler and Tracy Kuda. But, so where you see it says Saturday, June 27th here at the Varsity Club is the last one. That is not the case. And I'll explain that somewhere in social media along the way. But that date had to be changed because I'll tell you in just a moment. me find the flyer. After Derek decides what he's going to do on this 1 ball, I think it's pretty much just a stop shot to get to the 2. I don't think I would get too creative because you try to get too perfect on this 2 ball down between the 4, the 9, the 6, that area. You're asking for trouble. I think it's just a stop shot and run into the 7 off the 2 ball and give yourself a shot at the 3 in the bottom left-hand corner. Just my opinion. If you don't like it, then you're wrong. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, he's going 1-9, folks. Check this out. I would not do this. I would have not done that. Look at how he ended up, though. Lordy. Lordy, lordy. That was not intentional. Very favorable roll. See you, Raymond. The true gamble. What's happening? Good hit. This should actually be pretty. I shouldn't call it. I shouldn't say easy, but this is a pretty simple safe. All Derek has to do is just kind of thin the 1, because I don't think pocketing it is the best idea because you're not going to have a shot on the 2. You could easily get that cue ball, but he's jacking up. He's going for it, and I was correct. I stand corrected, which happens just about every single stream. This one looks harder than the 1 ball. Good afternoon, Austin Alberts. Cheering on Derek. All right, while Adam figures out how he's going to play safe, this is what I was talking about. Shout out to Michael Taylor, tournament director of the Cue It Up Network. Saturday, June 27th for the 2nd year in a row. Outer Points Productions and the Varsity Club are very happy to be hosting the championship tourney. If you want to participate, either send me a private message or Michael Taylor a private message. Don't say anything on the stream because I'm not going to remember. But I'm going to be streaming all day long, maybe even playing. But I will be streaming all day long. And last year it was a fabulous tournament. And I believe our very own Margaret Fafalova-Steyer ended up winning it. And there are some big names in the field already. What's up, Troy? Patrick Carlson tuning in. Good hit. Yes, sir, Fred. That's going to be, last year was, I think I streamed like 5 or 6 matches, if I remember correctly. I know several of the guys from Minnesota came down, and it wasn't it Jesse Engel and Margaret in the finals? I'd have to go back and look. Or, yeah, I think it was Jesse Engel or Rob Matson. Could have been Rob Matson. I know he was in the field. Indeed, the true gamble. There is a lot of money on the line today. This match alone is worth almost $2,000. Good save by Adam. Oh, sorry about that. I had to step out of the booth just for a second. My apologies if you couldn't see that. We had some interested spectators, and I had to walk out of the booth just for a moment. Sorry about that. Yep. Andy got it right. Fabulous shot by Derek. You know, especially after not getting good shape from the 6 to the 8. And he had missed the 9 ball in that pocket when it was 3-2, I believe, or 2-2, something like that. Yeah, with 2-2 when it gave Adam the lead. So now, with that mistake by Adam 2 racks ago, it's all tied up again instead of 4-2. Giddy up. Just a reminder, it would be a maximum of 3 games for the very first time in Outer Points Productions history, if you will be the very first segment or the first episode of Behind the Cue Ball, which formerly known as the Player Spotlight. It's just a chat with the players. We're going to do Derek Tauschek's first. And then later on in the match, probably in the middle of 8-ball, just in case there is not 3 full sets if we don't go to 10-ball, we'll be doing Adam Swenson's. Andy, I think this year is going to be even better. Because the field includes, I know Demetrius Gelatis is in the field. You know, I'd actually, if you go to Facebook and you go to Michael Taylor's Facebook page, or actually it's on Wisconsin Pool Players Society, and take a look at the list of players, it's one heck of a field. So mark your calendar for April 27th. Sorry, June 27th. April's already done. All right. Up and over the 8-ball. Oh, up and over the 8-ball and the 2-ball. Resulting in a foul. This is a fabulous safe. This is going to be a really difficult hit for Adam Swenson. And if he doesn't, that is going to be foul number 2, which is why Derek is doing that. 3-foul rule is in effect with all rotation games. Then, I would assume if Adam doesn't get a hit, Derek is definitely going to go for the 3-foul. And actually, it wouldn't be too bad because he could pocket the 2 and then play safe on the 3 and really lock him up tight. Yeah, that was a tough hit. That was a really challenging hit. So I would hope that while Derek was waiting for Adam, he was devising a plan in his head on how he's going to try and 3-foul. Fred Renner, I was seconds away from having Kyle Vertel say thank you on camera for his salsa. And if I didn't mention it, actually, I know I did. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Baby Cheddar and I will be enjoying it immensely. So, Derek tried to play safe on Adam. Accidentally pockets the 8-ball. And now is going to continue shooting. That's wicked. You know what? He could actually play safe right now. Oh, yes. I promise you that was not the plan from the start, but this could result in a 3 foul if Adam does not get a good hit on the 3-ball. It's weird how a 9-ball works out sometimes. Adam doing a little measuring. Got to watch very closely, too, that he does not catch that second rail first and then catch the 3 and nothing hit a rail. So we'll see. Looks like he's aiming a little bit short. And he sure was. That is 3 fouls. Yep, he ended up short, and that is the 3rd foul on Adam Swenson. Woo, boy. Yeah, he ended up quite a bit short on that, and I could kind of tell anyway from where he was aiming, and knowing that this table banks short in the first place. That is going to cost Adam a game and put Derek on the hill. What a weird turnaround. Adam up 4-2, and now Derek is up 5-4 on the hill. Adam breaking. I think we need a break and run here from Adam. What say you in the chat? Of course we want this to go hill. What a great way to go into the first break of the match and then do our first behind the cue ball segment. All right, away we go. Rack number 10. Successful break. 6 ball down, 1 ball down, and no shot on the 2 ball. Oy. It is a race to the 7. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. He's going for a mass A. Oh! Look at this leave. Oh, that's brutal. That is just brutal. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That was seriously aggressive, especially when you have to win the next game. That could have easily cost him set number 1, but there's all kinds of possibilities now. And I don't think Derek got behind that. Let me get you a different view. And I believe he can cut this 2-ball. It does go past the 8 very easily. It's not even close. But it is a super thin cut. I'd be playing safe all day long if I was Adam. This is no time for heroics. Actually, if you look at the table layout, if he does make it, there's a chance that he'll end up perfect on the 3-ball. Just come 2, maybe 3 rails and end up playing the 3 in the upper right. Yep, just like so. Made it, and does have a shot in the upper left. Although, not an easy one. That would have been an even more fun. Just make the 9. This one you can't hit hard. There's too many bad things that can happen if you hit it hard. Good shot. He's got a bank. That's all that matters. Or I should say, he's got a shot at the table instead of Derek being at the table. So he can play safe or go for the bank himself. Here's a fun one. And Adam's actually, he just looked at it too. That's funny. He could actually play the right side of the 4 as we're looking at it, the left as he's looking at it, and play the 9 or 7-9 combo. This is a big moment in this match. So if you look at what just happened, I got to go out and watch a hit. All right. All Adam has to do is just hit the 7. It literally, if he hits the 7 with any kind of pace, unless there's, oh my goodness, he's going for the carom. Oh, I hate this shot. I'd play the combo all day long. There's no way I would have played that. All he had to do was hit the 4 into the 7, and that 9 goes in all day long. All day, every day. That may end up costing Adam the first set. Yeah. I hear you, Robert. But he got very fortunate and ended up back at the table with pretty much a stop shot. He just needs a good smooth stroke on this 4 ball, and he should get out. Should not be an issue at all. There's nothing blocking a pocket. Everything is wide open. Could not have hit it any better. I believe either I'm going to get my first commentator's curse of the day, or we're going to be going hill in the first set. Oh, no. Pressure. Pressure. Commentator's curse. I got him. My apologies to all the Adam fans out there. No, the commentator's curse is not real. Uh-oh. 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 That is so fortunate. That is super fortunate on the roll of that cue ball. What's up, Sean Carpenter? How you been, Carp? All right, this 9 ball for Derek Tauschek to take set number 1, and then we are going to go to behind the cue ball, and that is a wrap. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, folks. Here is the Behind the Cue Ball segment of Mr. Derek Tauschek. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Behind the Cue Ball with none other than Derek Tauschek. Hold on, I think the crowds are there's cheering in the background. Let's let that die down a little bit. Everybody in the state knows who you are now, right?
Maybe.
All right, welcome to the booth, Derek Tauschek. We're here to have a conversation. This is not necessarily about pool. This is about who's Derek Tauschek. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I live in Two Rivers, Wisconsin. I have two daughters, both in college. One graduating to be a teacher, and the other one's a freshman, going to be a teacher as well.
What does she want to teach?
Middle school. At middle school and elementary there. Lacey's graduating with. She's doing her practice teaching. I believe she has 1 week left. So she had just passed her test, so she was pretty excited. In fact, I got a phone call last week when we were shooting about that. So that was pretty amazing and awesome for her.
Nice.
So,
You said they're both in college yet?
yeah, one's a senior, and then Taylor's a freshman.
Okay. And what does Taylor want to teach when she gets older?
She's going to be a teacher as well. I don't know exactly what she's doing yet. I don't know if she knows. I know she wanted to be a cop at first, and then she changed to be a teacher. So,
Our baby Cheddar, who's been in the chat a million times, she's switched careers about 34 times now that she's been in college. So,
right.
We get it. So, tell us about Mrs. Tauschek. There's a Mrs. Tauschek?
No, there's
okay.
no Mrs. Tauschek.
We'll leave that alone then.
Yep. Their mom is remarried.
Fair.
Yeah, we live close together, and we do the best for our kids as we can, I would say. So.
No, you live Manitowoc, right?
Just
Two
outside
Rivers?
of Two Rivers. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Do any fishing out of the port of Two Rivers?
Yes, absolutely. When the weather permits. I don't have the greatest back, so I have a lot of pain with that and issues. So if weather permits and it's calm, we try to get out and get some salmon and do a little fishing. And we do pretty well.
What's the biggest one you caught? I'm curious because my stepfather and we normally launch out of Two Rivers.
Sure.
So I've been salmon fishing many times out there.
Well, last year I got a rainbow that was over 18 pounds. Should have probably mounted it, but I didn't. Salmon, I believe, is like 27. So.
Damn.
Yeah. No 30-pounder yet, but working on that.
Do you normally smoke your own, or do you fry it, or what do you do with your salmon?
I do all my own. I grill them. I smoke a lot. I give a lot of smoked fish away.
Okay.
Yeah, I have different recipes I use in brines and rubs. Actually, I use a lot of rubs.
I use the lemon pepper rub quite often. So,
Yeah.
so let's go back in history a little bit. Were you born and raised in Two Rivers or in that area, or you migrated there from somewhere else?
I was born and raised in Valders, Wisconsin, a small town.
Itty bitty little town.
Yep, 10 miles from Manitowoc. In the early 80s, my parents purchased a bowling alley. My grandpa had it might have been a 10-foot Brunswick, or I don't know, it was huge. But he had a table in his basement. And every time I went by my grandpa, him and I, if we weren't fishing, we were shooting pool. And so that was where I got my pool start. But working in a bowling alley as a young kid, 7, 8, 9 years old, I would be I'd be there to help fix lanes. And if I wasn't fixing lanes, well, we'd open up the pool table and we'd shoot pool. Russ Banky and myself, a lot of times.
Russ has been here to watch you a couple of times,
yeah,
I've noticed.
yeah.
I've known Russ for a long time.
Yeah, well, his dad used to be a regular at the bowling alley, and he was a great man. But yeah, he would come in, and then Russ and I would shoot pool, and if the lanes would break down, I'd go fix lanes. And but I bowled quite a bit.
What's your highest game? Have you had a 300?
I've had multiple 300s. Yeah, I've got
You
a couple.
lucky
of rings.
bastard.
Never had an 800. People ask me about getting nervous. I don't feel I get too nervous. My first 300, I was very nervous, and then every time I had the 800 chance, I was pretty nervous. I had 2 of those per series, and but Yeah, that was
That's
nervous.
huge. What's your biggest? You played bowling tournaments as well.
Yeah.
What's your biggest tournament win?
Well, I won multiple nine pin tournaments in the local area. Unfortunately, I got crushed by a piece of concrete when I was 19, and my sliding leg and bowling career didn't make it much longer. I had too many complications with my knee, and
Jeez, I can imagine.
other injuries stopped me from doing that. So
Crushed by concrete, yeah, I would think so.
yeah, my ankle was actually laying on my shoulder, and my foot was facing the wrong way. So
What the?
it was pretty brutal.
Holy hell! You're lucky to be here.
Yeah, I was back to work in 6 months. 5 months and 29 days I made it back to work. So,
Oy, oy, oy.
yeah. But I've dealt with a lot of health issues, I guess, over the years with back surgeries and knee surgeries and
So
cancer.
you and I actually have, we've talked about that off air a little
Yeah.
bit. Are you comfortable talking about that with
Yeah.
with what's going on with you now?
Yep. Right now I'm doing well. I'll be at Mayo in 2 weeks. I'll be there for a few days again. Still on chemo. Hopefully getting off sometime this year. This will be 6 years now. The last time they checked for the cancer, it was not showing up, but the chance of reoccurrence is really likely, a high percentage. But the mutation I had and the tumor I had was a slow-growing tumor, so I guess with everything else, you just stay positive and things work out by staying positive and just being happy, I guess. And
That's why we do these things. That's why we do Behind the Cue Ball. You never know what's going on in somebody else's life. You really don't. And one of our viewers, if you've been in the chat anytime, HBB, and I'll shout out to him because he's probably going to be watching today. He's going through chemotherapy himself down in Alabama. So, longtime listener, loves. So
good luck.
Yeah.
Stay positive. That's all I can say.
He's the most positive person about it, and that's I commend you on that, Derek, really, to stay positive in a situation like this. That cannot be easy. And I'm sure the support of your daughters and all your friends around you. You got a big community in Manitowoc, Two Rivers that, they've been following you for a little while.
Yep. And,
Pretty cool.
Back home, I didn't play ball in hand pool. I used to play last pocket pool. And so I've only been playing ball in hand for about 4 years. Only playing state tournaments and tournaments for the last 4 years, basically. But I've, helped. We run a couple leagues where we got it sanctioned. 2 years ago, Manitowoc or Two Rivers didn't even have a sanctioned league, and now we have a sanctioned league in both Manitowoc and Two Rivers. We just have a good committee and people that help, and we got it going. And we have 14 teams, 4-man teams on Tuesday night. We had, I think, 11 teams on Monday night, and now 10 teams in a summer 9-ball. So
That's
trying
awesome.
to grow the sport and get all the players to realize, hey, there's
You're
so
doing a
much
good
out
job.
there, and you're playing people of your own caliber in a lot of these tournaments, and not necessarily, you have a chance with handicaps and other stuff to really do good. And I think what you do and everything you do here is helping the sport as well, and I think that's awesome for
God, I hope so.
young players to realize there's so much fun involved in this.
There really is, no doubt. Thank you for mentioning that. I appreciate that. So, talking about pool, you playing with your grandpa on the 10-footer down in the basement where you thought was a 10-footer.
Yeah.
When we're kids. Huge. I thought mine was a snooker table, but it was only turned out to be an 8-footer.
Yeah.
I played with I can't even think of the name of the table. Side-by-side nickel slots, just tight as can be. Unbelievably difficult, but that's how we got here.
Yeah.
So let's go back, say 4 months, and we're talking about what you're playing in today, because obviously this is going to be aired during the break.
Yeah.
1.6, and I asked you this question in your last match. At the beginning of the tournament, did you expect to be in this spot in the tournament today? I want to hear your answer, what you said then.
Well, I did. When I looked at everyone that was in it, I knew I had a good chance. Lacey was one heck of a battle, and that was awesome. I still think about our match all the time and how, one
She could have
shot
put
could've
you
changed
out.
it. Absolutely, and she played so good. after the 9-ball, she was solid and played awesome, and I love that. When I play anyone, I don't get upset if I lose. I love watching good pool, and even if it's against me, that makes me feel good. Like it's just awesome to see someone play good pool, and I think that match there was really good. But going back to your
27 shots in a row with a 10-ball shootout, folks. Just so if you weren't here for it or you didn't see it, Derek made the 27th shot and Lacey missed the 28th. So that's what put him over the edge. So that's why he's sitting here. Go on. Sorry.
But a shout out to a few of the players. I mean, like I said, in a field of 64, unknown of any of the players could be here today. But Xander, Mike, Adam, all great players, and everyone worked hard and battled, whether it was a save here or there and a run out here or there, they made it here. So I think at this point anyone could have been here. I did have high hopes of getting this far because last time I lost to Mike Schultz, and I still think about that day because I rattled, I believe, 6 balls in that match, 2 going to the 8 and 4 8-balls, and that would have been in for the 5th through 8th.
Speaking of Xander and or Mike Karch, if you do end up defeating Adam today, who would you rather face? There's a loaded question for you.
Well, I get along with both very, very well. I have a lot of respect for both men. I know Xander's only 15 but
sure.
Xander actually knocked me out at WSPA this year.
Ooh, we might have a rematch.
So a rematch would be good. Xander and I have joked around about playing each other. Hopefully not till the finals. Same thing with Kenny and I. We joked around about not playing till the end. A few weeks ago, I did get up by Mike's bar, and I was able to go over there and see Mike at the bar and just had a soda and had a burger there. I wish the best of luck to all 4 of us, and I'm sure it's going to be a good match. For all 3 matches that are left.
Yeah, and you look back at all the streams since we've started. The very first match of the quarterfinals was Hill in 9-ball, Hill in 8-ball, Hill in obviously a 10-ball because it ended up going to a shootout. But then all of a sudden the other 3 matches were, and no offense to any of the other players, but they ended up being kind of a blowout, right, in one way or the other. And I shouldn't say this ahead of time, I don't foresee that happening in the semifinals. Correct. So it's pretty, I'm excited. I can't wait.
Yeah. Going back to that, I mean, I believe I watched, well, obviously I watched my match after, but, the 3 guys they all struggled. And that happens, right? I mean, as a pool player, we all had them days where everything is going great, and 2 hours later, all of a sudden, it could be an hour of just, you're just off by that 1/4 inch, and that down the table makes 3 inches of air, You
ain't kidding.
But, I mean, the 3 matches that, also on the flip side of that, the 3 guys that won shot very, very well. Definitely playing to their potential, and they didn't hold back.
Yeah,
they just kept the throttle down, I think, at times.
So here's the grand question of all: what does this tournament mean to you? To obviously everybody that entered it wanted to win. Right. Having been defeated, you said from Mike Schultz in the last big one. What does this mean to Derek?
Just progress. A few years I never thought I would be here. Never thought I would be able to compete with, at the time when I first met, a few of the players down here, Spencer, Ralph,
there's a lot of them.
A lot of players, but I mean, there's a few guys that I just met, and when I first met them, I'm like, holy moly, these guys are good. Matt Strong, like the first time I ever played Matt, I'm like, whoa, and just everyone practices. One thing about me is I I don't practice pool. I like to play with somebody, but I'm not one to just go and hit balls by myself. Everyone has a different practice strategy and a different way of doing things. Well, I ended up finding a really good deal on a table, and my table, I have really tight pockets. They're 3 3/4 inch pockets. So, I mean, does that help my game? Some would say it makes
It's got to be
hard.
frustrating sometimes, too.
There's some people that will come over and they're like, why can't I make this ball? It's like, well, you're not sliding one in on this table, but yeah, I think everyone's, it's just the work, the dedication, a lot of players, from Mad Apple players to players here. I mean, obviously I can't name everybody,
There's a lot of them out
when
there.
I first started playing, I mean, we accidentally found Mad Apple one day, and you were there at the time. I mean, Kendall's been really good with me. Taught me quite a bit of stuff. I know when I first met you helped me and showed me some stuff. Larry Neville, I didn't know who Larry was the first time. He was in a wheelchair. I'm like, this guy came over and he's like, hey, do you mind if I help you? You got a pretty good stroke. And I'm like, sure, and
Yeah.
I didn't even know who Larry Neville was. And
It's quite the compliment already.
Amazing guy. And, there was several times he'd see me playing and he'd wheel over and he'd help me and show me some things. And I was just like, wow, and I think that's what makes pool so great. No matter how good you are, there's always something you can learn. There's always a kick shot or a bank shot, or there's always something to be positive about and get better. You're never going to master it.
100%.
So there's always room for improvement, especially in this game.
Well, I couldn't have said it better myself. And with that being said, I wish you all the best in your health issues.
Thank you.
Today's match, I hope it's going your way. I'm going to say the same to Adam when he's in here.
And I hope we put on a good show and we both shoot to our potential, because that's what's fun.
That's what I was just about to say. As long as, and as pool players, we all know that as long as we play well, sometimes it's not so bad to lose. And I say this all the time: either you're winning or you're learning.
Yep.
So there is no such thing as losing. So, best of luck to you, Mr. Tauschek. I greatly appreciate your time. Very much so.
Thank you, and thanks for everything you do.
You bet. All right, welcome back, everyone. Put your hands together if you would. The guy on the microphone that you see right in front of your face, chewing my cheese curds right now, is not Mike, Mr. Michael Cundy Jr. Welcome.
Thank you, Dale.
First time in the booth.
First time, yeah, definitely.
Glad he is a commentator virgin today. Knows absolutely nothing about pool.
No.
So this should be very interesting.
It should be. I'm excited to be here. Thank you.
Glad to have you, in all seriousness. But whatever you do, don't call him Mike. So we just got done with the very, very first segment called Behind the Cue Ball, which is what used to be the player spotlight of Derek Tauschek. So obviously you didn't get to see it, Michael, but I hope everybody enjoyed that. It's hopefully just only going to get better as time goes by. So players are back at the table and ready to get this match underway, or back underway, I should say. All right, I'm going to update the scoreboard. It ended up being 6-4 in favor of Derek Tauschek in set number 1. Set number 2 is underway, and Derek came up dry.
That's a puzzle of a break, too. It's not just an easy run out no matter what you take there. I like that. I like those type of breaks.
Where are you going with it? Big ones or little ones? Here, I'm putting you in the spotlight.
I'm pretty
right
sure
now.
I'm taking stripes because you got more options closer to the pockets, and you don't have that cluster with the 3-2-6 down there to deal with. I'm pretty sure I'm taking stripes here. Probably
That would have been my
I'd
choice.
probably start with the 11, maybe the 14. Depends. But I would save those easy shots till the end, that's for sure.
I think I would play the 14 and try to get a little bit better shape because I don't like, and just me personally, if he does make the 11, what is he going to have to shoot at afterwards?
If you do it right, he's got the 10 easy. He's got the 13. You can easily combo either of them. But
Should.
if he gets the draw that he's doing on this, he should be able to get shape on the 14. If he nicks the 7, pops right off of it. Just like that.
Beauty. Definitely shooting the 14 next. So if you're not aware, folks, I'll put him right back on camera. Michael was one of the contestants, and he was one of the bounties in the tournament.
Yeah,
and
thanks for that.
You shot your...
Is there food out there?
Oh, there is.
Ooh. We need to take a station break for identification.
Thank you very much.
You can have all that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Here, take these.
Just throw it on that table there, please.
You wouldn't have wanted to grab my stick from out there, would you? Because I don't think anyone's out there watching our stuff.
I will.
Looks like he's attempting the combo here.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's not his first choice, or he doesn't really have another choice. He can't get around to play the 13.
I think he can if he did like a squirt shot or something, but
Squirt shot, is that in the training manual? I don't.
it is not in the training manual. That's something that I've coined myself. It's where it's
Squirt.
almost like a masse shot that kind of takes hold.
Almost like a mass.
It is a masse shot, I guess.
Okay.
That kind of.
You just renamed it.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. I'm okay with that.
That's kind of my thing.
Renaming shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice combo.
Yeah, got away with it too. He's got a shot
Got
at
shape.
the 9 in the side.
Yep.
This actually is a huge advantage now for Adam because the 13 blocks the 8 if he does not complete this rack.
What's his next shot? He makes the 9 here and tries
Drift
to lay
forward
up
for the 12 in the upper
12
left.
all the way down, and
Yep.
then draw back for the 15 in the other side pocket, and he
Done.
should be able to get out.
You have done this before.
You know, the game looks easy. I'm pretty sure anybody can do it. You know, I
I
don't play a lot, so.
I have not missed a shot from this microphone ever. Ever.
Oh, that's a little harder than I would have wanted.
Yuck.
No, that's okay. You still got the 13. He can come up for the 12, but then you have to get good shape on it to be able to draw back for the 15 in the other side.
Have you ever played for $1,850 in one match?
Yeah, when I played down at the Carom Room and I took second place in the 9-ball tournament last year, first place was like $5,000 or $6,000.
So you have.
Yeah.
That's what's at stake today.
And then I've also played in 2 state tournaments. One that I won back in 2009, and then just this past year, I came up 1 game shy of winning another title.
Son of a...
Oh, man, I put some time in trying to get that son of a,
Oh, I know. I know.
I
was here.
1 game short, man. But that's cool. It happens. It makes me
You,
want to shoot harder next time.
You need some time for yourself? Are you okay? You want a hug?
I could actually use a hug. It's been a rough couple weeks for me, man. I ain't going to lie.
Well, then good. We've got a distraction from the rest of the reality of, what's going on.
Oh, I have stories that would make you cry, Dale.
I don't know. I've been through a lot.
I know, we've shared.
Yeah, we have.
shared.
We have.
I think I've hugged you and you've hugged me.
I think we
Both
have.
told each other.
We
It's-
have. I
it's
wasn't
not
going to
so
tell
bad.
people that on air,
Oh,
but
that's
now
okay.
that it's out there.
I'm in touch with my
Super.
feelings. I'm progressive minded, you could say.
I thought we were keeping all of this stuff to ourselves.
I did just snort, by the way.
I noticed that. Thank you.
Just doing what I can, buddy. I hope I help.
Michael and I have shared a couple of experiences, but not together. I guess we could put it that way. The car accident that you came upon.
Oh, yeah.
And then I told you what happened with mine.
Yep. That was brutal.
Yes.
Just
More
goes to
brutal
show
for
you
brutal for them.
How fast this life goes, and just how precious each moment can be. And pool kind of gives me a way to, like, I don't know, almost meditate and shoot my problems away every day. Yeah, I just when I really concentrate on the game, it takes everything, all of my focus to be able to shoot good, And when that happens, it's like all my other problems just kind of melt away, and I don't know, it kind of puts things in perspective sometimes. That's what I take away from it. It's like my meditation.
Absolutely. And if you, I'm sure you probably seen my post from last week, what happened Saturday night after leaving here.
I didn't see that. What did happen?
So we talked about car accidents. So when I left here, commentated with Chris that night, like 9 o'clock, 9:30, somewhere around there. You take Main Street straight north. It ends at the big park out there. But anyway, at the corner of Main and Packer, which is a four-way stop. I'll make a very long story short. One of the vehicles oncoming at me blew through the stop sign.
Sure.
There was a car on my left that did not see what was about to happen and pulled out. When that vehicle on the left pulled out, the car that was about to blow through the stop sign noticed and then ended up right in my lane. I have nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go.
Did you avoid?
Can't back up. I can't do anything.
Did the accident get avoided, or did you get hit? What happened?
So what ended up happening is the car that pulled out did not notice what was just about to happen and that the vehicle blew through the stop sign and kept going. They stopped. They got hit in the path that the vehicle was going to hit me straight on.
No shit.
Yeah. Otherwise,
sorry.
We would not be having this conversation right now.
Sure.
So, yes, when you say that life can change in the blink of an eye.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
Absolutely. Another lesson I've had to learn again recently. That was a thin cut that was missed. When he tried to tuck it behind the 8, that was really thin. I was surprised that he tried that, but I gave Derek a pretty easy path to play the safe. And
so let's talk about real quick, because I'm always a very firm believer. Everybody has problems to deal with in life. Part of what Derek's behind, if you know Derek Tauschek really well, right?
I know him pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. So he talked about his cancer in the Behind the Cue Ball segment just now. And he is going to be in Rochester, Minnesota for another round of chemotherapy next week. So, and it's, the man has so many health problems that when you think you've got it bad, maybe knock on somebody else's door, and
there's
see.
There's always someone that's got it worse.
Always.
I'm not kidding. There really is. Like I don't have a whole lot of problems in my life. Like mine are pretty much all self-inflicted, and it's usually involving another woman. I'm not kidding.
There.
Like that's typically the worst of my problems. Like I got a good job. I don't have kids. I've never been married. So like I don't have a lot of baggage. I like to go fishing and play pool. I like to golf, and I like animals. That's pretty much it. I don't have a lot of baggage or problems.
A great hit. Sorry, go ahead. Great hit.
I don't even know where I was going with that, damn it. I'm trying to watch this game here. That was an excellent hit, and that wasn't too far off of being a made shot, too. Derek's got that look in his eyes again where he just senses blood in the water.
Mm-hmm.
The way he looked when he played against me, he shot lights out against me. It was kind of embarrassing. Like, I usually play better than that. I was having a rough couple of weeks there, too. It was just, again, more relationship problems, and I couldn't concentrate to save my life. Once I saw how he was shooting, I knew it was over. I was like, oh, boy.
Yep.
That's why I like this format, how kind of long it takes. You know, it's like you really got to play good pool for a long period of time, and that takes dedication and commitment. You can't just come in and be shooting good one day and win it all. You know what I mean?
The tournament takes 4 months.
Yeah, that's brutal. If you don't play every day, that's brutal.
Tommy Jeffers, to answer your question, yes, because just to kind of give you an idea, and I will contact those that are already signed up for the Breaking Point for here at the Varsity Club. But Michael Taylor has asked me yet again from last year to live stream all of the championship tournament for the Cue It Up network. So I did that last year for him, so we're going to do that again. So I'm going to move that date. There's only 3 on the list, thank goodness, so it will get pushed out to a maybe later, early July, mid-July, something like that. And that's the last qualifier, so.
Well, that was a safe shot. He did that on purpose. He was not trying to make that.
And really good that he blocked that pocket, too, because now it takes away Adam's kick to make it in the corner.
I think he wanted to hit that a little bit harder, though, to bring it out so it's not so far against that bottom rail there.
Tommy Jeffers, this is what I'm referring to. There is the tournament that, again, the Cue It Up Championship. It's going to be a good tournament. The field is freaking phenomenal. And it's the same format as what we use here on Sundays for the dealer's choice.
Ooh, it's going to be close. Nice hit.
Nice hit and blocks
Yeah,
Derek.
that was an excellent shot.
I'm not even sure he can mass A to hit the 5 ball.
I don't think so either. I think he just has to kick up towards the 6-3 and try to get a good hit. Try to send that cue ball right up the table. I don't know what he called, but I'm pretty sure he called the side pocket there. You guys are going to have to be stuck with me, filling your ears with my beautiful songbird voice while Mr. Cheddar here goes ahead and
There we go.
eats the Philly, it looks like. Philly cheesesteak? Oh, yeah.
Philly day. Hell yeah.
And you made me miss another hit. I didn't even see what happened, Dale.
Oh, me either.
Tom said sign him up. He's a 420. I'm sure you are, Tom. I'm sure you are.
Right. Nice try, Tom.
And Adam drowns that ball. Takes a 1-0 lead in 8 ball. I didn't see what happened to get him there because I was looking at Dale's food, but
Stop eyeballing that food.
I'll try and pay better attention if he's not distracting me anymore.
That's what I do best.
Yeah, I'm afraid to commentate all by myself here. There's a lot I can say that people don't want to hear, I'm sure.
Just a reminder, everybody, 10 days from today is the second match, of the semifinals. We've got the 15-year-old Xander Rasmussen.
Man, he's a good shot.
Oh, is he ever? He plays so good.
I had to play him at state, and when I was watching him play during our match, I was like, I wanted to question him, like, how old are you? Like,
15.
Unbelievable how good that kid shot. I I thought he was going to just run me over like a freight train, and I got so lucky when we played our match. I can't even begin to explain how lucky I got. We were hill, and I made this insane shot that I called it. You know, it was exactly the way I wanted it to go in my head, and I can't believe it worked out because, like,
Those are the best ones.
It should not have worked out, and it was one of those where I felt bad, but I felt good because it was like, it was a very lucky shot for me, very unlucky for him. It just worked out good for me. But man, that kid can play his ass off. It was incredible watching him shoot because when I was his age, there was no way I even knew which end of the pool stick to use. I didn't start shooting pool solid until I was like 16, 17, 18 years old.
He's been one of the favorites in the field since the very beginning. And
I can understand why.
He won the
he's
second,
brutal.
He won the second qualifier for the breaking point as well. So he's going to be a force to be reckoned with in that.
I told him at state that he's going to have so many state titles by the time he's my age. I'm like, you're not going to have like a separate wall to house them all because like the amount of tournaments that kid's going to win is going to be off the chain because having had playing him, I know exactly how good he is and how good he's going to be if he keeps playing that way or keeps investing the time because I know when someone invests time because I have a lot invested myself. It takes a long time to get there, and that kid's miles ahead of the competition that are even like twice his age. I know people that are 30 years old, been playing for 15 years that ain't got a leg to stand on next to that kid. Yep. It is unbelievable. It's a good shot. Derek playing pretty good shape right now. Little touchy on either one he chooses here, the 6 or the 5 is both a tough cut. And trying to get shape on something else is going to be tricky. Might have put that 3 ball in a little bit of a problem there. But if it's his problem, it's also his opponent's problem. So that's not always a bad thing. You just don't want to take away your only bullet to be able to break it out. Otherwise, you're stuck in what they call one ball hell, and it's easy to make safeties on someone who ain't got nothing but one ball to shoot at.
Which is exactly what ended up happening last game with Adam's 12 ball.
Yeah, and he still ended up pulling out the win, though.
And he still ended up winning. Uh-oh. Derek's got nothing now. But, like you said, Adam also has nothing on his 15 ball either, so.
Well, if he ends up getting ball in hand, it's easy to create something from nothing when you got ball in hand and all your bullets still out on the table there. You got to have ammunition to be able to break the ball out, so. I don't know, that's just how I shoot. I try not to take away all my balls. If I ain't gonna run the table, I ain't gonna take the last 2-3 balls off.
I say it all the time. Don't get all your soldiers off the field if you're not gonna win the battle.
Choosing to push the 8. Try to anyway, at least in front of the pocket there.
I don't like it.
I can see why he didn't want to shoot at the 3 ball, but I think I would almost push the 8 onto the 11 or even shoot into the 10 ball. Maybe to try to break. I don't know. He's got a easy breakout shot if he shoots at the 14 first here. That's what I do.
You know, actually, Adam it's pretty easy solve, too. He can just hit the 15 and freeze the cue ball right up against the 3, and then everything's solved for Adam. Because there's no pocket at all for Derek and no safe at that point. I like what he's doing here. Break it out.
That's a pretty good breakout shot right there. Looks like he can make the 13, but I wouldn't risk brushing into that 9 ball and pushing it onto that outer point. I'd either shoot the 15, which I think is the smartest shot. Drift over for the 9.
Fred commented on your comment, Michael. If you can't get out, don't sell out.
Yeah. Unless you're a risk taker and you just like to gamble.
Would that be you?
No. I am kind of a risk taker, but
You're an aggressive player.
it depends on the day, I guess. I mean, when my heart's broken, yeah, I'm going to be real aggressive. I'm going to be sending that cue ball all over the table like it don't matter, and life sucks, because I'm very emotional sometimes.
Sure.
I'm a delicate flower, Dale.
Oh, boy.
I'm a delicate flower.
Does that look like a delicate flower to you folks? Well, kinda. Yeah,
No,
I guess
Dale.
so.
No.
Yeah, you're right.
These cheese curds are going to be the end of me. They're making my teeth squeak. Oh,
to go.
my God, they're so good.
What a way to go.
Almost makes the kick shot.
I don't like where that 9 is.
I said that the shot that he took to push that 13 into the side like that, I even called it before he shot it, like it's going to push, if it touches it, it's going to push that 9 into a really bad spot. And I mean, he can still get on it. As long as he gets straight down the rail in either direction, he can still get on it. It's not an impossible shot. It's just making it more difficult. And life, like pool, is already difficult enough. There's no reason to make it more difficult,
Amen.
Try to take the easiest shot possible that gives you the best shape, and he's going for the 13 first, which that's, oh, he's playing the safe. I thought he was going for the 13. My mistake. I stand corrected. This is my first time, so
Be gentle on them, folks. Commentary virgin.
looks like he's got a kick off that side rail, unless he's shooting right at it. If he shoots right at it, I don't know if he can make it anywhere. I'm just trying to go for the hit. No, Derek, did you make it? Oh, wow, was that ever close? That guy cuts like a scissors, man. I didn't see that. It's tough to see that from over here, though, It's a lot easier to see when you can get out and walk around the table. And that was a pretty thin cut. But Adam's got choices now. He's got I think, a pretty simple decision. I would shoot the 10 ball and then come back for the 13 and let the momentum kind of roll the cue ball forward a little bit towards the 12 and shoot the 9 ball right down the rail. Well, it's easy to say that from the booth, though. I'm finding that pool is a lot like golf, where I would much rather play it than watch it.
I will watch 4 tournaments a year. The U.S. Open, the British Open, the Ryder Cup, and the Masters.
I can appreciate good shots. I can appreciate good shots, but the entire sport, to sit there and watch it for hours, man, that is just brutal. I don't have that kind of time.
I will normally fall asleep on the couch for an hour, wake up, watch for a half an hour, fall asleep for another hour, you know.
I'm too much of a anxious person and an overthinker to take a nap. It's been my curse.
Oh, he just put that 15 ball in a horrible
in a
spot.
Very tough spot.
Oh, my apologies. Mark Bell is going to yell at me right now. That was not the 15 ball. Sorry, Mark. He put the 17 ball in a very, very, very bad spot.
17 ball.
I have no idea. One day I was commentating with Chris, and I think I was trying to say 7 ball and 15 ball at the same time. But it came out the 17 ball, and every one of my viewers thought I was mental. I mean, again,
Well,
it was normal. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I have spoken with you, in private, so I kind of understand why they might think that.
And they're not wrong. So, Roger, being Roger,
Ooh, it looks like he's playing it safe. I don't think he's banking it. I think he's just going to tap it. There you go.
Roger being Roger, he got me the 17 ball coaster.
Roger Pregler?
Oh yeah.
Man, that's a good dude right there. When
We
people come,
we talking about the same Roger?
yeah,
Pregler?
when people come down to the varsity club, and dude, he just trust me. He's one of the better people out there. Him, Jim Reese. There's a couple other guys that come here every day that are just really good people. That
Kyle Vertel.
Thanks for letting me know his last name, because I just know him as Kyle, and I used to call him Kevin all the time because I'm terrible with names. I meet so many people on a daily basis that names escape me.
Me too, Marvin.
My name's not Marvin.
Oh yeah, sorry.
What's short for Richard? Because I can call you that.
Rich.
Oh,
Nice try.
another one. Rich Stadler. That's another good fella. Another one of my favorites. I wish would come down here more.
He's not playing pool anymore. Again.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily make him a bad person.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
Yeah.
Well, no, just kidding.
No, Rich is one of my biggest fans. He's always talking smack to me on Facebook and encouraging me through salty motivation, I guess you can say. I'm not sure how to describe it, but man, he is a funny guy and one of my favorite people. You're not too bad yourself.
We've
either,
we've spent. I appreciate second place. Thanks.
There's got to be second place.
There's I'm sure Rich has told you the story or you've heard the story, but we were engaged at one point, Rich and I.
You mean in a hetero type of way, or is there a different
We were up
side
in,
to you that I don't know?
we
yet?
were up at Sweetgrass on the golf course, and we're in the same cart together. We're up there with 10 or 12 other guys, big golf out, huge golf outing. And we're Rich is driving, and Rich Stadler, so there's always shenanigans, always.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I've got a million things that happened prior to this moment, but I'll try to keep it, at a minimum.
Hold on, real quick. If I have ball in hand here, I think I'm shooting at 15 up the rail.
I like this actually. If the 11 goes past the 8, I'd like to get rid of that 11 now and then play the 15. I think that's what he's doing to get shape on the 15 next. I don't think it's the worst idea. Because if he
But you got to be perfect though with your shape
Yeah.
to get on that 15. When you already have the cue ball in hand, you can give yourself absolute perfect shape.
I would run into the 8 ball or run into the 15.
See, now he can still shoot that 15 up that rail, the opposite end of the 8 ball, but you got to get perfect shape on that? No. So he just gave himself another problem to solve when he could have solved that 15 right out the gate. Because if the 11 goes already in the pocket, there's no reason to shoot it first with ball in hand. Take care of your trouble ball first. Get that out of the way, because the 11 went at any time. So
All right.
that's what I would have done.
So more important things. Rich and I are in a golf cart.
Yeah.
And we're on like the 15th or 16th hole. And we have to go across the bridge. There's a pond on either side. Across the bridge to get to the tee box, right?
Sure. I follow.
He stops in the middle of the bridge, points the cart towards the direction of the setting sun, and puts his hand on my leg and says, Dale, you know, we've spent a lot of time together. I'm really fond of you. You know, I really see this relationship going places.
I can see
and
him
I
doing
hope you
this.
feel the same way, and will you marry me?
I can see him doing this.
Yeah. So I've, of course, accepted.
Why wouldn't you? He's a stud of a man.
Sure. As long as I got to be the little spoon, I didn't care. Right?
And I mean, you couldn't fight your way anyway because he's just absolutely ripped because he spends all of his time in the gym, I'm sure.
Ripped? What?
Yeah, he is shredded of a monster of a human. I can't even say it. I'm sorry. Love you, Rich.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yay, Roger Pregler's here.
Hey, Raja. We were just talking about you, man. Raja.
Michael was. I wasn't.
Just singing him praises, man. Good dude.
He is by far the best billiards manager we've had in the last 4 months.
He's the only billiards manager we've had in the last 4 months.
I'll wait for it to. I'll wait for it to sink in.
I catch on quick.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
Usually. It's been a rough couple of weeks, buddy. Just leave me alone. I've had to start my life over again. Find a new woman, which I haven't found, by the way. I'm just saying. Got to start looking
Maybe
again.
you could visit Roger's OnlyFans page. No.
I don't know if you know this, but I like women. Oh, look at that. The follow shot. Follows the 3 right in. But now he leaves himself a bank, or he try to play the safe. I think you almost...
I don't think he wanted to make that 12 ball.
No, I think he did. I definitely think he did. Because he called it, and he's still at the table. So
Oh, yeah, good point.
I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing.
That's 2 snorts in one stream.
Hey, I have a nasal issue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nasally.
What's going on, JJ Matey? I couldn't agree more. There's way too much thinking going on right now.
Not in here, though.
No,
Right?
There never is.
Yeah, okay, great.
This is a think-free
Think
area.
free zone. This is a safe space in the
Correct,
booth, right?
correct.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, he played the safe. I think I would have been a little more aggressive there.
I
but
would have.
that's
I would have too. I would have went for the
because
two-way.
leaving him the bank shot is not a good thing because
Correct.
Derek knows how to bank.
Yep.
He's a good banker.
I think I'd go for the safe here, though. Even though
Oh, and he
Yeah,
does.
I like
He
this.
heard you.
I like this. That's so much better than missing a bank shot and selling the farm. That's smart pool.
But by selling the farm, you make money.
Not always.
I know. I'm just
Not when
kidding.
you're forced.
No, I think the safety there was much better. Me being so aggressive, all I saw was the bank shot. Like, I come from a place where it's like, just shoot, all offense. I don't shoot much safeties. I just never played that way. It was usually always against people for like bragging rights and playing guys at the bar and bar leagues. So you want to run out every time because table runs are a stat, you know. That was my upbringing. So that kind of explains why I'm struggle in 9-ball and 10-ball, the games that require you to play safeties. 8-ball does too, you know. And I know when there's an obvious one there, I know how to play them, but I don't go out of my way to play them. I go out of my way to, you know, go for it. because I think that's when you find out what you can really do and what you're capable of, because sometimes you're put in a position where you have to go for it, you know? And when it comes time to do that, it's nice to know a thing or two about going for it. But playing safes come up more than those shots do. You know what I mean? So that's a more intricate part of the game that you need to learn, probably more so, I think, than going for it all the time.
That's the biggest thing I've noticed, you know, commentating on professional matches and having the Masters series. You see why the pros or semi-pro or very close to being a pro are more consistent than us amateurs, if you will.
Oh my gosh, but that's what they do though. 18 hours a day, 18 hours a day every
Yeah.
day. You know, they're hitting. I try to play like 30 to 40 racks a day when I play, of full rack of 8 ball. So that's, you know, 50 racks is about 750 balls. If you're playing every ball to every rack to the complete emptiness of it. And that's what I try to do for my practice, is hitting between 500 and 750 balls a day. But like pros are doing that at a higher level. They're doing that at like 2,000 shots a day to 3,000 a day, and they're doing like drills all day long from morning till night. And you really got to put in your time to get there. And when you got a family and a job and stuff, like I'm able to dedicate 3 to 4 hours a day, but boy, I couldn't dedicate 18 hours. I don't have that time. I'm not, you know, I got responsible. I had a family to be able to look after, but she just changed her mind out of nowhere. So I can focus on pool again and trying to find someone who's, you know, not afraid to
Equally invested.
Yeah, get equally invested. I mean, I love those kids like they were my own, and I'm getting tired of losing kids, but my gosh.
That's the worst.
Yeah, man. I love someone else's kids like they're your own, and then when you guys break up, it's like the kids don't matter. You got to say goodbye to them too, and
It hurts the kids more than it usually does the adults. I've been down that road before too.
it's just brutal. Feelings. It's even harder when, you know, I didn't do nothing wrong. Like we didn't have like a huge blowout fight where one of us cheated on the other or something. It was just poor girl's fighting ghosts in her mind or something. I'm not sure. I know a lot of
Baggage.
women do that, and I thought I was doing her a favor by being that guy that could get her out of that life. But, you know, can't save someone that don't want to be saved, or, you know, rescue someone that's happy to be the victim for the rest of their life, I guess. I'm not sure what
Yeah.
it is, because I tried doing everything I could for that poor girl. Wasn't enough. But you know what? What made me feel better is that God gave Eve the perfect man and paradise, and it still wasn't enough. She still wanted more.
Wow. And to all of our female viewers out there, I'd like to apologize on behalf of
Mr. Cundy
Outer Points Productions.
is upset a little bit.
He
Jaded.
will,
I'm jaded. I'll be fine. But
This is his first and last time commentating. Thanks for coming.
I'm so
thanks.
sorry. This is why I didn't want to be in here, man. I'm like, dude, you sure? I'm really emotional right now.
You should have told me that earlier.
Oh, this is a good form of therapy. I can talk about it. Great.
We've all been there. Well. Look who is in the chat. Mr. Jamie Cools.
What an awesome last name. If I had that last name,
Cools?
just Joe Cools, baby. You know? It's
Michael Cools.
Oh, man. Pretty sure I would have been
name-
married by now if I had that last name.
You think so?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
no girl wants my last name.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dick.
That's fair.
I mean, Richard.
Not gonna. So, my favorite pool name is Tim Schatz.
Tim Schatz.
SCHOTZ.
Huh.
Schatz.
Yeah.
It's a great.
Shots.
The Jamie, on the other hand, he's married to a saint. Actually, he's married to an angel, Amy Cools, and their son Corbin, Great little pool player. How's the family doing, Jamie? Actually, is Amy present? I haven't heard from her in a little while. You know, we were talking about it earlier, Michael,
What's
about
that?
people going through really difficult times.
Oh,
Amy Cools
I have an endless list of
was
those.
diagnosed with a super, super, super rare disease that gave her 4 to 6 years to live, and she's on year 6.
Wow.
So,
Pushing
correct
the-
me if I'm wrong, Jamie, but yeah,
Put-
it's a very rare form of. It's a combination of like Alzheimer's. Jamie, help me out.
You know, that's why it's so
But
important
it's-
to choose your partner wisely, because like if bad things happen to you, you know, you got to have someone that has your back and isn't just going to abandon you when times get tough, you know, like you really got to choose your people carefully nowadays, especially. And my decision-making skills have never been good, apparently, because 45 years on this planet and I still ain't got the right one yet. I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong.
Speaking of Lacey Torzeski, right there, she says, "Hell yes, it is," and she's referring to her fiance, Tim Schatz. Lacey, were you here for the behind the cue ball of Derek Tauschek? Answer yes or no. Because he talked about you. Anyway, Dustin Clark says, "Good evening, Dale and Michael. Good luck, Derek."
Dustin.
Dustin's been playing some pretty phenomenal pool, taking lessons from Tyler and Margaret.
Yeah, I thought about doing the same, but I had to just drop all my money to move out because, well, you know,
Yeah.
I have such good decision-making skills.
Jamie says PSP, which is progressive supranuclear palsy. It's an aggressive form of Parkinson's. That's what it was. I'm sorry.
That's what.
She
so
is
my,
there.
My uncle has that aggressive Parkinson's.
Amy is there, but not feeling well. Well, our hearts go out to you as always, Amy.
And a missed shot there to leave Derek straight in on the 7.
That was kind of rare. Adam's been playing some really good pool, and that was just kind of a chunky 11 ball.
Well, this isn't a guaranteed out either for Derek. He's got a little cluster there of 5 balls to deal with that. They are spread out enough to where you can pick them all off one by one if you get the right pattern. I think he was trying
Ew.
to get shape on the 5 or
Yeah.
the 3 there.
And didn't
one of
get
the 2.
shape on anything other than the 7,
I think he wanted the 3.
which is probably going to result in a safe. Lacey says still having nightmares about that shootout. I don't think you were, Michael, if you were watching the stream, that's when
These 2 had their shootout?
Yeah.
I was actually down here when
13
that happened.
shots each.
I think I actually left a little right before that happened, but I was here that night when they shot.
That was one of the best shootout. It was the best shootout in history on my stream anyway.
Yeah. She's an amazing shot. I'm glad I didn't have to play her either.
Oh, I can feel her head swelling from here. I love you, Lacey. Don't tell Tim. Oh, Tim's probably listening. Damn it.
Your secret's out.
Tim already knows it's our pool wife. Lacey, where's the youngin' today? He hasn't checked into the chat. Is Bryson at baseball on Thursdays?
Hey, did you ever grab those pool sticks from outside?
Yep, they're right behind me.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
How often do you golf?
Well, once a week for league. I just
Where do you play league?
It just started up out at Farview with a good friend of mine, Josh. Been friends since high school and been the one consistent friend that I've had since then. Like
Sure.
one of the best
Sure.
people I know.
Better than, the way you talk about Rich Stadler. I thought he was number one, but
Oh my!
either
You
way.
better learn to let that go, buddy.
Either way,
You might have
I
worked your
don't
way
hold
down to
grudges.
number. You might have worked your way down to number 3 on the list now.
That's it's no surprise. I usually lose friends every stream.
Yeah.
I started out with about 1,000. Lacey says Fortnite for Bryson. All right, that's fair. Sean Johnson tuning in. What's happening, Sean?
It is a great night for 8-ball. But every night that ends in Y is a great night for 8-ball.
This is a good point. Good
That's
point.
why I play every day. Well, that and you got to get me out of this booth.
Yeah, I think I'm about to mute your microphone permanently for the rest of my life, at
you
least.
know, I have just I
You're
struggle.
doing fine.
I struggle to control my emotions, buddy.
Oh, he's trying to play. This is not going to work out well because Derek's going to play the 5 ball right now and kick the hell out of that 11. That's what I'd do anyway. Because you're almost guaranteed.
Use the 5 to break out the.
Yeah. You're almost guaranteed a shot on the 4, the 1 in the side.
But you got to do it to where you almost push the 11 to the bottom rail and leave it sit there, so that way it doesn't get in the way of the 4 or block a pocket. You just got to play it with the right shape, right speed, and I think that's the absolute right shot. Because then you can always shoot the 4 after you push the 11 out of the way.
I would place the cue ball right next to the 6, and that gives a good angle. Because you want to get both of them out of there. See, I don't like this. Oh, he's gonna get the 8 out of there. This isn't the worst, but
Shoot
where's
it right
where's
into
the
the
4 gonna end up? The 4 may end up in a bad spot too. See, I don't like that. Got the 8 out of there, but it doesn't do any good because now you just tied up the 4. I mean, it's not.
Well, you didn't tie it up, but it's,
you didn't
it's
get rid of
definitely
your
in a.
3.
I think it's in a worse spot than it was. That's for sure. And you still have the problem of the 3. And if he does this right, he can push him down against that bottom rail and not really leave him much of a shot.
Andy Kuhn says, or the short straw, and now I'm down to number 3.
Oh, good
Son
old
of a-
Andy. I was venting in front of him yesterday a little bit too, and oh my gosh.
I'm sorry,
Andy.
Andy.
I probably shared way too much. Oh, I felt like such a jackass after he said, yeah, it's my daughter sitting there. I was like, oh, shoot. Oops. I have a tendency to overshare sometimes.
Yeah, none of our 8,000 viewers noticed,
Ah.
so I think we're fine. Yeah, that's not going to work out very. Now Derek has to break this out of there. He's got to get his 3 out.
He's got the ball in hand, right?
Oh, you know what he's going to do? He's going to pocket his 11 ball and
Leave him
right there. Just
Yep.
put the cue ball right there, right behind the 4.
Yep.
That's what I'd do.
That's probably a good bet. I think I'd probably either do that or use the 5 to break it out. I do like using the 5 to break it out because you have other options as long as you don't donkey it,
Donkey.
which, let's be honest, I'm pretty good at donkeying it. I've donkeyed quite a few shots in my life.
Yeah, but it's like I said, 6 months ago to you. There's nobody that works harder on their game at the varsity club than you because you're here every single day, no matter what. And taking your money a year ago would have been easy.
Well, I appreciate that. That's one hell of a compliment.
I'm
Well, I did retire for a few years because of a crazy woman
kidding.
and a back injury.
Oh, here we go.
No,
we're back on the movement
I'm
thing.
not kidding. I'm not even blowing this out of proportion at all. Like, I quit playing pool for 8 years because of the relationship I was in. And
So let me finish what I was going to say. A year ago, and here we are today, and you're a force to be reckoned with in the entire state of Wisconsin. Because
appreciate
whatever
that.
your Fargo is does not signify your actual game. There's no way in hell. It's not even close. I mean, you can play at most times you can play at a master level.
I
And
really
you know that.
appreciate that. There's a lot of good competition around here that kind of forced me to play like that.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
If
And-
not, you get left behind.
Oh, absolutely. You're not wrong there. But I had to have back surgery 3 years ago, April 19th. 3 years ago. that was a game changer for me. I couldn't bend over. I was in a wheelchair. I couldn't walk. I was stuck in a wheelchair because I had a golf ball sized herniated disc pushing on my spinal column. And when I finally got my surgery, I came down here the next day and I was squatting. I wasn't bending over, but
I remember it.
I'd squat down and try to shoot pool because I had to. I had to.
Mm-hmm.
If I was able to, I was going to. And nothing was going to keep me from coming back to my form, because when I stopped playing, I was on the verge of being the best game my game has ever been at. And I think I was around a 600 somewhere, give or take 10 points-ish. I'm not sure, but when I walked away from the game, I was at my highest level. And when I quit playing for those years, I really had to do some studying to get back into it. And for the last 3, that's all I've been doing every single day.
Let me ask you this: would you? All right, so this is what I see on this table. What's going to win Derek this game is playing the 3-11 carom, because he's guaranteed. Well, I shouldn't say guaranteed, but should be safe behind that wall of solids there, the 1-3-5.
It depends how you hit it. If he does it right, I think he can still pocket the 11. Like, he can graze the 3 and brush into the 11 and pocket it.
That's what I mean.
And then leave the cue ball hidden down there, either behind the 5 or the 1.
Yep.
I think that would probably be his best bet.
Bryson Bro. There's Lacey's son. No more Fortnite. Obviously, that's over with. Thanks for tuning in. Along with Restoric, which is Rick Chamberlain. What's happening, Rick?
He plays another save.
It's not accomplishing anything, really. I mean, there's so many times where 5 shots where I would have gotten that 11 ball out of there, and I've said it before. So,
Wisconsin Pool Players Society. Aw, thanks, buddy.
That's Andy Coons.
Yep, thanks, buddy. I'm working on it, man. It's another rough road again. I'm going to be all right.
Tommy Jeffers says, can't wait to see you guys again and have fun. My life will always be far from perfect. That's all of us.
Yes, sure, buddy. Yeah,
If-
looking
if
forward
you
to
s-
see you
if-
too, Tom. He's a good dude. He always makes me laugh.
No doubt. Absolutely.
He looks so intimidating, how tall and raspy his voice is. You know, he's got the rough hands from being seems like a hard-working dude, you know. Never had an issue with him, but I can see the look in people's eyes when they see him. They, like, step aside because he looks so intimidating. But, man, that guy is a teddy bear.
Yep.
I can recognize teddy bears when I see him, and that guy's a teddy bear. I wouldn't want to fight him, but he's definitely a teddy bear.
No, me either. Hey, there she is. Good afternoon, Amy, and I am so sorry you are not feeling well today.
Yeah, that's brutal. Health issues are always just so brutal.
You got nothing. You have nothing without your health.
People don't deserve that stuff happening to them either. And it always seems to happen to, like, the best people. They don't deserve it. You know what I mean? Like, every once in a while it would be nice to see just a POS type of person to fall ill with the worst stuff, you know?
Yep.
But it never happens like that. Like, the people that should get that way never do. And it's so unfair. My heart breaks for people that are experiencing that. It really does. It makes my problems seem so minuscule. You know,
Yep.
Broken hearts can be fixed, but, like, you only get one body, you only get one life. You know, just
Amen.
so brutal.
Yeah, well, they say if the good die young.
I don't think they're playing too tentatively here, there, Joe Gates. I think there was yeah, I didn't think that was a good hit, but I definitely think that probably wasn't the worst thing that could happen for Derek there. That was actually not a bad play. But I think that not breaking that 3 out probably confused him a little bit earlier, and I think Adam can do really well here if he leaves that cue ball right next to the 11.
Yeah, and I do agree with what you're saying, Joe, because as I had said before, too, Derek had way
Every
too
opportunity,
many opportunities.
every
and
opportunity
did
to
not-
break that 3 ball out.
Yes, and now it's going to bite him in the
Keister,
rear.
yeah. I mean, this isn't an impossible shot, but he left himself in a really difficult position. And I don't know if he got there.
Nope. So now, what should have been Derek's game is going to make it 2-1 Adam, barring an earthquake in Oshkosh. Fred sees the orthotics doctor tomorrow. He's been fighting that for almost 2 years. Almost lost his foot several times.
Yeah, that's crazy. Bringing up health issues, 2 years ago, I actually went golfing one day and I ate my dinner at the golf course, and all of a sudden I had a really sharp pain in my stomach, and I thought it was nothing really. I came down here and shot pool afterward, and all of a sudden I got really cold, and this was in August.
Food poisoning?
So I thought it was. I laid in my bed for a week, and I lost about 15
I
pounds.
remember this. Yeah.
I lost about 15 pounds, and the last day I thought I was feeling better. I actually went to work, and I was white as a ghost. And this is when I was really tan at the end of summer. I went into work. I was white as a ghost, and I fell on the floor and grabbed my stomach and almost passed out. And my boss rushed me to the hospital. It turned out I had a hole in my intestine, and it was spilling undigested food into my body, and it caused me to turn septic. And I absolutely could have died. I was about less than 24 hours from death. The doctor said when they tested my white blood cells that they were the highest that they'd ever seen, and I shouldn't be. It was the highest number he's ever seen in someone that should be walking, and I shouldn't be walking around like upright. He said they pumped me with 13 bags of antibiotics. Over the next 4 days, I sat in the hospital, and they said if it didn't take, they were going to take out a chunk, like 4 feet of my intestine right next to my stomach and induce a coma. And that wasn't guaranteed. They said that my blood was so septic that they didn't understand how I was able to walk around and function, because I had spent the 7 days in my bed with a hole just dumping whatever I put into my body.
That had to be
right
one of the
my
most
bloodstream.
horrifying things you've ever heard from any plant. Roger Pregler will attest to this, because Roger Pregler and we also share the COVID story.
Sure.
Because Roger was on a ventilator at one point where he's lucky to be here at all, as well as myself. My oxygen level had dropped so much. I was in the hospital for 4 days. I could not see my family, couldn't see anybody.
That's terrible.
It's and when the doctor says, if your oxygen level, if we have to intubate you, your chance of survival is about 15%. You really put that life in perspective.
It changed the way I look
instantly.
at everything, the way I approach relationships, the way I allow people into my life or not. Like everything changed after that for me. It was absolutely ridiculous. Like I didn't think anything like that was going to ever happen to me, but when it did, it made me change my entire lifestyle completely. I had to change my diet. I had to change anything that stressed me out. I had to get all that stuff out of my life over a tummy issue. That was kind of new to me, and kind of changed the way the way I treat people too, because the people that are most important to me, I want them to get the best of me and all my time that I can possibly give them. And
Joe Gates, which one of us should be buying lottery tickets, me or Michael? Or both, probably both of us. And Roger.
The doctor said I had less than a day to live when I went there. They were absolutely amazed I was even alive. And
Amy says so she's going to put out a video soon, but her doctors say she has a couple of years left. I'm taking the best care of myself I can. Jamie and Corbin take care of me too. I'm even going to give Summer League a go.
That's awesome.
That's fabulous.
And you're right. You don't
do
take
what you
things
enjoy
for granted when you're so close. Like I've tried explaining that to my few relationships that I've had with women through the years, that you just don't know, your time is so short here, so you got to make sure that not just your personal relationship, like your friendships, everything, your family, you just, man, it's so short, our time here. It sucks. And dogs need to live longer, too. You know what? They really do.
Oh, that reminds me. We'll be back in just a second. We're going to be without, you're going to thank me for it in a little bit because you're not going to hear my voice for a little while. Good times off the microphone.
Oh, man. I needed that one, Dale. Thanks.
Oh,
that was funny.
Oh, wait, hell. Sorry about that, everybody. Don't you hate it when somebody else, I got to tell you a joke, tell you a joke and then they forget what it is?
The FCC sucks because you can't say anything that is remotely close to funny on live air. Got to be regulated.
Whee.
Government can drop bombs on countries, but we can't say naughty words on live air.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah. I agree, Joe. And Tommy. No doubt. I say it all the time. This is not a practice run. You do not get a second chance at life.
No.
Some people say, well, yeah, I get a second. No, you don't. You get one. That's it.
Make the
best of it.
Life can be amazing, though, when you do get those second chances, and that's kind of like how I felt after I got out of the hospital a couple of years ago. It was like, boy, that's another opportunity to get it right this time, because your time is so short. I thought it really humbled me because, like, hey, if you didn't know me a few years ago, I was kind of a little snotty, arrogant prick that,
No.
Well, when you're young and dumb, you think you know the world by the back of your hand, and you know what? You really don't have a clue until you've seen some things and you lose a few people and you start to realize how blessed you are once you get things taken away from you. It's hard to see your blessings when you have them all, but once they're taken away, you really learn what's good and what's not in your life, what to appreciate.
As we've seen with car accidents, you were the first on the scene to watch a man die.
I held his hand while he died.
You held his hand while he died, and how fast life can change.
That was the first time I ever did anything like that, and for a complete stranger, I would have wanted somebody to do that for me too, and I was fighting to get him out of his vehicle. I tore my hands up on the glass. I did everything I could to get that guy out of his vehicle, and I still couldn't save him in time, and it haunts me every day. I think about that every time I drive down that road, and it's at least once or twice a week I drive down that road on Highway 21 for work, and it's brutal. It sucks carrying and thinking and having compassion and empathy because it's so much easier going through life when you don't have all that stuff, because when you care, it drains you because there's
I'd rather
so
go
much.
through all that. I'd rather be that way than cold. Cold and heartless is not a way to live either.
It's not. It's really not.
Amy, you are always going to be welcome to come back for a second second go at co-commentary. You are always welcome in this booth. Maybe we can get Mark White back on the line again. That was fun.
This is going to be like a therapy session for people to come on here from now on. You're going to have to start charging. Like, welcome to Dale's couch. You know, like we can get a little couch back here. People can put their feet up. They can really open up. And when they feel comfortable, you know, that's a good thing. You know, there's
deep
nothing
thoughts
wrong
with
with
Dale.
Ooh. But you're only, what, 4'11"? Like, how deep can we go here?
I said deep, not tall.
Like, you're not in the deep end of the pool. Like, the deep end of the pool is like, you know, my height. You know, 6 feet or more.
I can go in there. I just can't touch the bottom.
Unless we get you some floaties.
I have arm floaties. Old school. What's going on? He said grandmother lived to be 104. She passed last September, but always her only thoughts were with her firstborn child who died at 15 months. Oh, jeez.
Derek hooked himself a little bit here behind the 9. Going to leave himself a jump shot, I'm sure.
Derek is letting Adam back into this match. If he does not get a good hit on this 8-ball or make it, Adam's probably going to go up 3-1.
Who won the first set?
Adam. I mean, Derek.
Derek won the first set. Oh, my bad. I wasn't looking. I've had 2 beers, so I'm a little tipsy.
Yeah.
I don't drink anymore.
Oh, look at this.
Did he get away with a safety there?
Sick.
He did. It looks like it's hooked behind the 11.
Oh, it sure is.
He's got a tough kick to get shape and try to leave Derek nothing, which is going to be brutal.
No, he doesn't have to kick. He can hit the 10, but I don't think he can make it anywhere.
I think he can hit the 14, too. He might be able to, or unless he can brush the 11 and push it down this way.
Maybe not.
I think he can just brush the 11 if he cuts it towards the 14. You know what I mean? Like towards that bottom rail.
That is a fortunate roll.
And if he does that, I think his cue ball would come up here past the 14 and just kind of hide.
Jamie Cool says this stream should be sponsored by Kleenex.
Aw, that's a good thing, though, right?
That's fantastic. Love you, Jamie.
You guys are tugging strings tonight, and they're not tampons. Aw.
Tugging at the heartstrings.
That's good.
You got to have that once in a while.
I've just been in a really dark, shadowy place for a couple of months.
We've all been there.
Dude, I really loved those kids like they were mine, and it wasn't enough. That just wasn't enough. I guess it's never enough for the wrong person, right?
Well said.
You know?
And if it's the wrong person, it'll never be enough.
And dude,
You're never going to be good enough.
We should be talking about stuff because I don't know if everyone knows this, but there was another jumper on the Oshkosh Bridge yesterday. Someone jumped off the bridge and committed suicide again, which is like the 3rd suicide. And then last week there was someone shot in Fleet Farm trying to load a gun and walk out with it, and that could have been suicide by cop. We don't really know, but like there's people doing really insane things because
he died.
Yeah.
I didn't know he died.
They shot him and he died. He did not collect $200 as he passed go. Like, he checked out. So
that very fortunate roll by Derek just earned him, instead of going up 3-1, now it's 2-2. That's a big swing.
See, he did exactly what I said in brushing that 11, and I just think he hit it just a little too hard. Execute that one last shot with a little bit softer of a touch, and I think that was it. Babbling idiots. I think she's talking about you, Dale.
That's him. That's Jamie. Him. So,
I saw was Cools. My bad.
Then why do you keep tuning in, Jamie? You're a big softy yourself. Derek just motioned up to the booth. He's got the 8-ball in the middle this time. I forgot whose match that was, but somebody put the 8.
Probably mine. I think it was mine.
Who did you play your last match?
Him.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I think it was. Somebody in the chat said it. Oh, yeah, now I remember that. This is dry. Oh,
That's a great spread.
You ain't kidding.
Unfortunate that it's dry, but man, I'd love to light that table up. Man, I love this game. I hate it some days too, though. These cheese curds are.
I'm gonna take them away from you for.
I don't know if people can hear them
otherwise-
squeaking on my teeth, but man, I can hear them in my head.
Can you, the viewers, hear
The squeakiness?
in the microphone? Squeakies.
Like I can get my mouth right up there. We can do this.
Let's not.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Man, I gotta go buy some of those.
So, the BP on the corner of, as you're leaving town, Oshkosh, before you get to,
It's on Snell.
Main and Snell. Yes.
Jackson and Snell.
Yeah. Jackson
Yeah.
and Snell.
Yeah.
They sell them on Mondays and Thursdays.
No kidding.
Yep.
Do they take checks or can I go in there and
They're
just
$6 a piece.
Oh, that's not too bad. I can probably afford that.
You need a loan?
You know, that's not funny. Times are tough right now, man. I just had to drop $2,000 just so I could move out.
Well, I wasn't making a joke. Well, I kinda.
What a good dude, Russ. Thank you.
Russell Banky.
Grabbing
See
drinks.
if, see if we want something to drink.
I think you can see the sweat glistening off my forehead. This booth is pretty high tech.
Did not hit that well at all. Actually, I have a graphic for that.
You do. Do you have like those little remember when Batman used to punch someone, you'd get kapow, you know, like bam.
That's where I got this from.
That's what I mean. You should do more of that, like.
Oh, I have a whole bunch of them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Look
here,
at
watch.
you. Oh, look at that. You do.
There's another one.
See,
And
I didn't know that.
Here's my favorite. You ready?
You know it.
He was Yennard. Dan Yenner.
Yenner, that's how it is. I always thought it was Yenor. I ain't very good at reading sometimes.
Roger says, I don't want to hear what's in Mike's head. Well, none of us do.
Oh, boy. It's too bad. You're stuck with it.
Jamie is sober 9 years now. As of next month, Jamie will be sober 9 years. Dude, you rock. Cheers.
Oh, thanks, Russ. Oh, nice.
Ice cold beverages. Cheers.
Cheers.
Here's to better days.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Been looking forward to them for a while.
There's always I hate to hear those stories where people give up on life because they feel like tomorrow's never going to be better, you know?
Well, it can be real hard to see the light at the tunnel at the end of the tunnel sometimes when you're in all the darkness, you know, especially when so many people are not trying to be a light anymore, you know. They're just happy floating around in the darkness too.
A lot of mental illness out there.
It's everywhere, man, and it's scary. I want to arm myself constantly.
Read what Dustin Clark said there on the bottom.
Oh, thanks, buddy. He's a good dude too. Man, there's so many people that are good people that hang out down here. You know what I mean? It's tough to find bad people in the community that spends a lot of time and is active here at Varsity. And a lot of the places I'm sure are like that. But man, I've spent almost every day here for the last 3 years, so I pretty much know every single person that comes here regularly. And I can't say a bad thing about any of them. I really can't.
So one of my friends, or our mutual friends with Mrs. Cheddar and I'm remodeling their entire house up in Algoma.
Let me guess, you're using a lot of
it
ladders.
was her parents just recently passed last year. And we were having, he asked me on the way up there, it's an hour and 20-minute drive all the way up there. So he asked me on the way up there, that was Tuesday morning, whatever day it was, doesn't matter. He said, why do you do what you do? What motivates you to keep doing the stream and everything else? And my response, and it has always been the same thing, is I've never ever been part of a better community than the pool community in Wisconsin.
I've never had a chance to experience it in another state, but as far as I know, I feel like I've been pretty blessed to be able to be around all the people that I know and have been, shooting pool with for the last, how long have I been playing now? 30 years. I thought I've known just about everybody that, damn near met every single person, but every year there's someone new, and someone always seems to blow my mind with, how genuine they are or how sincere they are, and it comes out of nowhere when you least expect it. People I never would have suspected being so genuine and real.
Good people.
Yeah.
Really good people.
And of course there's those turds out there that give pool players the bad name, and the scammers and the thieves, and well, I can't wait to catch one of them someday, I tell you that. Give the pool community a bad name. I'm not nice to them.
Sadly, that's just the way life is. When one of them goes away, another one will pop up somewhere else,
Like a weed.
You're going to have, it never changes. I just walk the other direction. It's not worth the wasted energy. Bad people don't change.
A snake is still a snake, even though it sheds its skin.
Once a year.
But you know what? One thing I did learn from shooting pool is you're loved more than you think, even though there's more wrong with you than you know.
I think that's well said.
Not everybody is completely aware of the things they're doing wrong in their life. Whether it be
True, they're blind to it.
whether it be from ignorance or just no one ever explained it to them that hey, that hurts. So there's definitely more wrong with us than everyone's willing to think or admit. That's for sure. But you are genuinely loved more than people probably give themselves credit for. I think, anyway.
Agreed.
Ooh, nice slide on that cue ball to bring it back for the 15. And I think that 8-ball squeaks.
It's a little bit flat, but he could draw past the 3
and
to
get
play
behind
the
it.
8. Yeah, between the 4 and the 7, it does go.
But I think he's got...
I love what Joe Gates just said. Oh, that's fantastic, Joe.
Oh, boy. I told you, Dale, not to bring me in here. Oh, and he went the other way
shot.
and put in the 8 in the open pocket. That's a great shot. See, that's what I would have done.
That's the diversity of this stream. What I love about this stream is we could be just cutting up, just ripping each other apart one night or 1 minute, and then it's, we got our serious conversations from time to time, and you got to have it.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what life is about.
I mean, there's days, Dale, where I can give you a hard time and you can give me a hard time and it doesn't hurt, but then there's days where I don't have the patience for that.
All right, folks. Actually, Derek has requested they're going to take a break because he's got to use the restroom. So what we're going to do then is now I am going to play Adam Swenson's Behind the Cue Ball. So just like with Derek's, please sit back and enjoy. You're going to learn a lot about Adam in the next couple of minutes. And thank you for sticking around to hear it. Welcome, everyone, to Behind the Cue Ball, uncensored, unedited. I'm here with one of the semifinalists in KO 1.6. His name is Adam Swenson. If you've not seen him playing before, there's a round of, hang on a second. We'll let the crowd calm down just a little bit. Dear Lord in heaven. They really like you a lot.
Not surprised.
So there he is. His canary yellow Outer Points Productions jersey on. First time in the booth. Welcome, sir. Let's tell the viewers, who the hell is Adam Swenson?
Who am I? That's a good question. I don't even know how to answer that. I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't know we were doing this today.
Good. That was the idea.
From South Milwaukee, married, UC, love ya. Noah, love ya. So we just got one boy. He's 10.
UC. Explain that.
Justina. Her name is Justyna.
Gotcha. Okay.
Polish pronunciation. She's from Poland. So,
and she's watching tonight, obviously.
Probably for a few minutes. They get bored watching this turtle walk around the pool table. I occasionally get called a turtle at home. If anyone has seen me play pool, they might think that about as well. I like to think things over, really make a good decision in all parts of life. And I think I'm doing all right so far. So,
well, you made it here. I mean, we started out with 64 players, and I asked you this question prior to the start of the last match as well.
Yeah.
Did you expect to be sitting in this seat 4 months ago?
What'd I tell you, Dale?
Absolutely not.
I said absolutely.
Oh, yeah. I added one extra word there. Sorry.
But, yeah, I saw the names on the list, and I'm realistic, right? Like, I'm not supposed to win the tournament. There's 63 other players that want what I want. We're all competing, and there's a lot of good players in this event. So just happy to be here.
So, as I've described to our viewers at the start of every one of these matches that have been streamed, the top 10 out of the 64 players have a $50 bounty on their head. You are the only player in the field now, out of the 4 remaining for the semifinals, that is not in the top 10. How does that make you feel? You've got to be very proud of yourself to have gotten to this point. I would be.
Yeah. I think it's been coming. A couple years ago, I don't know what number it was. We were still spinning the wheel. I got to the round of 16. Lost to Logan on the stream. And I thought it was, just disappointment for sure. Didn't think I really played my best game. Been doing a lot of work on mental game and just keep trying to get better. Love playing. I love the grind and just, trying to get better.
So tell us a little bit about your kids, if you would.
Yeah, Noah's 10. We're enjoying Little League right now. I think I enjoy it more than him because I'm an assistant coach this year.
Okay.
Past couple years, they didn't need any coaches, and this year, they one volunteer for the head coach, and that's it. No other parents wanted to step in, and I was happy to do it.
What position does Noah play?
They pretty much play all over. We really move them around, let the kids really try everything out. It's Little League. We're just trying to have fun and teach them some fundamentals, and we haven't won a game. Struggling in that
early
category.
In the season yet,
It is.
You got plenty of time.
But yeah, just having a blast. Play a little bit of pool with Noah. He's more interested in Minecraft though, and trying to do his own YouTube stuff. Thinks he wants to be a streamer. All these kids want to be on YouTube like you, Dale.
Let me talk to him for a little bit and tell him how much of a mistake that is.
Well, I'm honest with him. I tell him, I said, everyone wants to be a YouTuber. All these kids want to be YouTubers.
They do.
So guess what? That means is you just have to outwork every single other kid in the world right now.
Piece of cake.
Sounds tough, but
but that's one of the great things. There's hundreds of pool streams out there. All you have to do is be better than those in that category. Sure. If Noah wants to be a YouTuber, whatever he decides to YouTube, and I know Noah, I hope you're listening right now. You don't have to really listen to your dad. You just have to be better than those that are doing the same thing that you are. So it's not that big of a field anymore, and it narrows it down just a little bit. That's the way I kind of look at it. Because my mentality, I'm going to kick everybody's butt. You know, that's the whole idea behind doing it. And that's the thought behind you getting into this tournament and ending up where you are. Whatever your Fargo is, you know, you've outplayed 60 other players.
Yep. A couple more to go.
Does that money mean anything to you? Or would you rather have the title itself? And here's what I'm referring to, folks. This is what Adam is guaranteed tonight, that third, fourth semifinals. He's guaranteed $1,850. Wait, does your wife know about the?
Oh yeah, they're counting it already.
Are they?
What they're gonna buy?
Does the money mean anything to you, or it's a little bit?
I mean, I'm not gonna turn it down, but at the same time, you know, I mean, yeah, it's great. It's a great prize pool. It's part of the reason I enjoy. I mean, I love this format to begin with. I love the bigger buy-in. I love the matches, the way they're set up, the bigger prize pool. It's great. It's not like life-changing money, and I'm going to retire after this pool tournament, but the title is definitely something I want to have. I haven't won a state tournament aside from winning some, you know, bar tournaments on a Saturday, which have been great, right? You come in, you play, you know, a 550 and under, and you end up splitting first. You're there all day. It's a grind, but
it's a confidence builder.
It's different, right?
It
so
is.
I got a couple of those, but this is pretty cool. Something that not gonna forget. And, yeah, just looking forward to it.
So other than pool, what do you like to do outside? So you coaching baseball. Are there any hobbies that nobody else knows about?
I mean, a lot of people know me from poker. I played a lot of poker in my 20s.
Really? Texas Hold'em or
yeah.
any poker?
Mostly Texas Hold'em, loved tournaments. There were, I mean, a lot of people, like poker players, a lot of them probably in the Milwaukee area probably know me. You know, it's a whole community, just like the pool community. I also played basketball a couple nights a week in my 20s and into my 30s. You know, that really took up a lot of my time. My life kind of revolved around, you know, go to school, go to work, play basketball. Did bar league pool for 10, 15 years, where pool always kind of had that back seat. I loved playing, but I didn't want to put in the time. You know, in my early 20s, I thought I was kind of good. I went to the Olympia Resort for one of the state events. Man, what a rude awakening, you know? It's just, and I looked at it, I said, man, look at all these players that are so much better than me, and there's just so many other things I want to do right now. I didn't want to spend time trying to practice pool.
Sure.
You know, fast forward into my 30s and not playing basketball as much, neck and back, don't really enjoy that, and got tired of playing poker, where sit there and play really well, and you can sit there for hours and hours and win nothing.
Not get a hand. Yeah.
Exactly.
What's your biggest win in poker? Do you have a big cash?
Maybe just a couple $1,000, like on a Saturday event or something, like you know. So nothing.
Never played in the World Series of Poker or anything like that, or
no. I've done some of the
events.
I've done some of the circuit events, but you know, if you only play a few of them, it's like, you know, it's such a big field, and haven't had any fortune there. But they just had a tournament at Potawatomi. I went and played one of the smaller events. I forget what that one is. Not mid-stakes poker, but it's fun because you know, I don't really play much poker, but I go in there in the casino, and there's multiple people. Hey, Adam, how are you?
You're a celebrity.
I haven't seen you in so long. It's like, yeah, I don't really play poker anymore.
Yeah, I have a family.
Right.
You've got Noah.
Yeah. So it's just like, you know, So only so many hours in the day. So, but I have a pool table in the basement, so it's pretty convenient to just keep practicing and playing. And I'm a competitive person, so this is kind of the hobby I've been choosing for the past few years to really focus on.
What's your career? What do you do?
I got into accounting, so that has been pretty niche. Got into auditing sales tax, which never in a million years would have thought I'd do something like that. And
Did you go to college for accounting or?
yeah, I went to Parkside, got a business degree. I was doing loans with Chase before the housing market crashed, worked at Chase Bank for a few years afterwards. They had a lot of layoffs, a lot of shuffling around. I just didn't like it, so I went back to school to finish accounting. So
How many people do you think, it just is just a random question, that's the way my brain works, how many do you think the percentage of people that go to college end up in a job or a career that they had no friggin' idea or that they did not go to school for, and
yeah, probably quite a few. I mean,
got to be pretty high.
I would, yeah, absolutely. I mean, with accounting, if that's something you want to pursue, it's kind of, you're in some form of accounting, but to do sales tax and now in a lot more into kind of legal issues, understanding the law and it's
That's got to be
so-
mind numbing or
it's so
boggling.
It's so interesting.
Yeah.
It's amazing the issues that come up and that get challenged and that
I could imagine.
how the law applies because, words mean things and technology keeps advancing and businesses change and it's just the world keeps evolving and accounting has to catch up.
Yeah. Where'd you meet your wife?
At the gym. I first met her at the YMCA in Cudahy.
Wow.
Uh-huh. Yep. I remember that. I think the first day I saw her walking out, leaving the gym, and I was just watching her walk across the parking lot in this zigzag pattern because she doesn't walk a straight line. And my
She's gonna
buddy
beat your ass when you get home.
No, she'll laugh about it because her brother does the same thing, and his wife yelled at him at the airport one day, "Can't you walk in a straight line?" It was so funny. It's like a family thing, but yeah. So I remember just watching her walk out of there, and a guy I talked to at the gym, he came and stood next to me looking at what I was looking at, and I said, "Man, I think that's the best thing here." And yeah.
Better jump before he jumps.
It turned out great. So
I would hope so.
She's
That's
amazing.
awesome.
I'm here playing pool. They got a play date today. So
So do you.
hanging out with some friends and
You got a play date today.
Yep.
You're taking on Derek Tauschek, one of the bounties.
third time.
Third, yeah.
Me and Derek are 1-1 in competition.
Ooh, we got more rivalry. I like it.
But he didn't even remember playing me, so
Oh, so it wasn't that. Didn't leave as much of a mark as what it did for you. That's understandable. So, this has been the viewers, getting to know who Adam Swenson is. That's why I said this is not scripted, edited, unedited, or anything like that. Are you prepared for tonight?
Oh, absolutely. I'm feeling good. Stroke. I'm just been getting better and better.
Your game has improved since the beginning of this tournament.
Yeah, I struggled a little against Andy. There was a couple matches where I came in feeling really great. It's just kind of how it goes. Like for me-
Confidence.
yes, I mean, my stroke, my break shot, mental game, my pace. It's like all of these things are, some days everything's on or, it's just, that's the challenge of pool. It's fun, competition. I love it. So
Yeah, sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. I get it. Well, Adam, I greatly appreciate. Thank you very much for your time spent with me. It's always fun doing this, and win or learn tonight. Best of luck.
Thanks, Dale.
And yeah, it's been a pleasure watching your game progress, and can't wait to see the outcome tonight.
I owe some of that to you for doing this. This is motivating. I know I've told you that before, but to this format, yeah, it motivates me to practice, and I don't want to come out here and look like a fool.
I do it every stream, but it's different. Yeah, I appreciate that, Adam, very much so. So, with that being said, let's get back to the match, shall we? All right, welcome back, everyone. I hope the heck you enjoyed that as much as I did. Let me switch that screen real quick. That was so much fun. Doing the behind the cue ball segments with both of the players. It's not about pool. It's about what we were talking about prior to the break. It's about life. And hearing the stories of, how Adam met his wife and their son Noah, who's 10, just learning how to play, it's a legacy that he's leaving behind. It's just it's good stuff. So I really enjoy that, getting to sit with the players and not discuss pool. Just good stuff.
Yeah, it can be a nice break from the game sometimes.
So, anywho, players have made their way back to the table. Well, Derek's kind of wandering out there, but
Man, those are some bright shoes he's got on.
I think he said he's got like 40 pair, and he tries to match with his shirt, with his jersey.
They are comfortable. I have the same brand of shoes, and they are just unbelievably comfortable for my back. It's one of the best things that I've ever gotten.
Hoka?
Yeah.
They're awesome.
Guess who bought them for me? And it's
Probably not Roger Pregler.
No.
All right. Scoreboard has been updated. Adam Swenson is up 3-2 in set number 2, which makes him 2 away from victory. To extend the match. Whereas if Derek can win the next 3, match is complete. And away we go. It was horrible timing. Ball down.
Beautiful spread, too. Nothing touching. Nothing really blocking a pocket.
No ball down. I thought something went in the upper left-hand corner, but I am wrong.
Nope, 7 of each.
Lawrence Holton. Well, good evening, sir. So if anybody does not if you don't recognize that name, is Larry Holton, and the name of his company. You know what, Larry? Do you have a link to your company? I wish I had one here. So Larry is the maker of the Bridge Mate, and he also makes custom cue holders, which I cannot divulge any of the information, but it is part of the breaking point.
I think Derek choosing stripes here was the right decision. I really like this shot that he's doing, the 11. I think he's going to get shape on the 15 after that. 15 or the 13.
Thanks for joining us, Larry.
Oh, there you go.
What's going on, Steve Zoo? We got one hell of a match brewing, folks. If, as I just mentioned a couple of minutes ago, if Derek can win the next 3, this match is over, but I'd really like to see this go to 10 ball. Make it a good semifinal.
I think you're just really enjoying our time in the booth together, Dale, and you want to make this stretch out as long and as much as you can.
And if you've never heard that voice before, that's because it's the very first time that Michael, not Mike, Cundy Jr. Is joining Outer Points Productions in the booth. Lord help us all.
It's been rough. It's been rough.
For who? Both of us?
Man, these cheese curds are good. Oh,
You're going to be plugged up for... You know what? You're done with these.
get them away from me.
You're going to be plugged up for a month.
I love cheese, man. Big fan.
We do live in Wisconsin.
It was a friend of mine's nickname for me. He'd always call me Cheese.
Me too.
Cheddar. Derek taking stripes and not able to get out. Left Adam in a pretty tough spot here. Ye old jump stick. One of my favorite shots. And he leaves Derek tough. Very tough.
Yeah, because if he tries to cut that 14 in past the 9, there's a good chance he's going to make the 8 ball.
Oh, I don't think he's doing that.
I don't think so either. He might have the 13 actually.
I think he's just going to try to get a hit on the 13.
No, I think he might have it. He does.
Oh wow. Oh wow. He had a lot more of that ball than I could see from here.
Yeah. Well, if the 14
Goes past the 4,
maybe.
Yep.
It does not go past the, well, it's like,
A sliver.
yeah, does not go past the 8 ball. It may go past the 5, but I think he's got to play it in the same pocket as the 9's about to go. And he underhit it. Oh,
Unless he was trying to go for that.
man, this is a tight window.
And what do you got on the 8? You got to hit it so soft that you leave the cue ball down there on the bottom rail. The only wow, what a shot, dude. That was
Did you
great.
see how far the right side of that pocket it went?
All the way.
That was a
Did it graze
hell
off
of a
that
shot.
outer point? That was a great shot. Great leave. Did he get it? Oh, yeah. He got it. Nice shooting, Derek.
We are all tied up at 3 apiece. Nice out by Derek. Oh, wait, I have something for that. There we go. Nice out. So who wants to hear a fun story?
You don't want to hear me talk then because I've got nothing but criers and sob stories.
I'm doing this while while he's racking. I'm not even sure if I could do this.
You're not
going to
text the last story that just
don't-
happened when you went to the bathroom, are you?
Yes,
No,
absolutely.
don't do that, Dale. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't.
Oh man. Always, and I've lived my life like this. Always expect the unexpected.
Well, that goes a little bit.
That went
that was-
way further than what I thought it would.
Oh boy.
All right, Larry.
Nice break. Dropping that ball up in the corner. Was that not the 14? Yeah,
Larry,
it was
I
the
just
14.
got it.
Derek shooting pretty fast. Although when he does shoot fast, he shoots well. He's putting himself in a little bit of a spot, calling the 10 ball here. And he drills them both. I don't think he wanted
Nice.
to do that. I
No,
don't think he
I
wanted
don't
to
think
do
so.
that.
All right, so if you take a look at the link that I just put in the chat, go check out what Larry does. He does some incredible work. Like I said, he's the creator of the Bridge Mate. He has made numerous Bridge Mates for Bill Larson, Hocus Pocus, as everybody knows, because he is in a wheelchair. So, very creative man. One of them, I think one of is his Facebook page, and then
Nice leave by Derek.
you ain't kidding. That's well
That
played.
really puts your opponent in a tough spot. I think he's just got to graze the 2 and send that cue ball up towards the 3, the 7, if that's even possible from there. If he can just graze it with some left English, I think he can send that cue ball up to the 3. But these rails are so springy, it's really tough to slow that cue ball down with any sort of speed.
Jason Schofield is in the chat. What's happening, Jason? Along with our very own Miss Jennifer White. Hello, Jennifer. What's happening?
Where are you seeing all these people?
Long time no see.
Ah, okay, now I am.
Wow. You've been in here for a friggin' hour and a half.
But it really seems like a lot longer than that, doesn't it?
It sure does. You have no idea.
Oh,
Larry, actually, you posted that on Facebook today, as a matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken. Your new jump mate is really cool. So you can put your jump cue inside of this little device where you don't need a hand. If you've got to reach out over the table for a long stretch on a jump, you put it through the bridge mate or the jump mate, and it's freaking incredible.
really?
Yes.
I just jump one-handed because I'm 6'4",
I know you do.
and I can reach all the way to the other side of the table. And if I can't actually grab the jump stick to hold it and use the
Good for
bridge
you.
properly, I can actually jump one-handed.
Good for you.
And you can ask Roger Pregler. He's seen it done. I just did it to him 2 nights ago or something like that. Not that I want to do it all the time. It's just, it is possible.
Jason Schofield, you got yourself a deal. You are now in the Badger KO.
Derek taking the 4-3 lead.
That
He
puts Derek Tauschek on double hill
He is 1 game away,
from $3,400.
which he robbed from me.
Oh, boy, here we go. Here come the excuses.
No excuses. He shot lights out, man. I told you I had so much stuff going on. Whole life starting over. It's like,
If anybody would like to participate in the largest KO challenge that I've ever done, it is called the Badger KO. And here is what it looks like. So this is the same format that you're watching right now with an addition to the races. So if you're between 575 and 625 Fargo, your race is 756. And you can see on the bottom right-hand corner of what that looks like. Set number 1 is 9 ball. Set number 2 is 8 ball. Set number 3 is 10 ball. It is a full double elimination tournament until the final 16. Once we reach the final 16, 8 on the winner's side, 8 on the one-loss side, every match will be streamed here at the Varsity Club, and then it is single elimination.
are you only paying out to the top 16
I am
spots?
paying the top 32.
Ah, is that why there's a smaller prize than this current KO challenge?
No.
Because I
First
thought
place
it,
in this one is $5,000.
I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like 8.
No, it's $6,200 with the side pot.
My mistake.
It would have been had I filled it at 128,
Okay, maybe
but I
that's
had
where I
to
was
cut
getting
it off at 64.
That's where I was getting those numbers from.
Yep.
Then. Adam with a nice break.
So if you are interested, please send me a private message. Put it in the chat. I'll put you on the list right now if need be.
I think he made 3 solids on that break. Kind of took all of his shots at solids away. That's brutal. whenever that happens, you know. You make so many balls on the break, you got nothing to shoot at. I think he's left with having to take stripes here. I know he really wants solids, but I'm pretty sure he's going to have to take stripes. Start with that 14, maybe take the 10 or the 15, maybe the 12 after, but he can definitely get out if he takes stripes. You just got to do it right. That's all. It's just finding the right pattern. Duffer, what's up, buddy?
Is that Mr. Durkee?
Haven't heard that name in a while.
He was just in the booth the other day.
Really?
Yep. Do you ever watch my stream?
Dale, my life has been very busy
That's
the
enough.
last couple of weeks. Like, yeah, what? Did you just cut me off again?
I did.
Oh my
I did.
Let me get it out, damn it, or it's never gonna be enough. I'm gonna have to constantly talk about this forever until I get it out.
Dan Moriarty, you have to have a minimum of 200 robustness in Fargo. But again, this is not going to take place until the end of
Fall,
summer,
right?
maybe beginning of fall, somewhere around there. So you've got the whole summer to get your robustness up.
And that won't conclude until at least Christmas time, or possibly even afterward.
It will go into 2027.
Wow,
For sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that's a good season to do it, though, is that
It
time of
is.
year, because that's when pool leagues start. That's when everyone's getting back into tournament form.
And I got to get prepared for the breaking point. So that's priority one.
That's a tough shot here. I don't know what he's going to have afterward. He did cheat the pocket a little bit to try to save himself some room. I think he's probably going to be forced to take the 12 here. And if I was him, I'd probably try and get some draw out of this if you can. I know it's at an odd angle, but I know you can still get some draw with the right English and draw it back towards the one ball. Try to get shape on that 9. Because if you can hit that 9 in and stop your cue ball on the 13, you'll have the 10 on the side. And from there, you should be able to get out. Getting on that 11 is going to be tough, though. If he does it right, you can do that here. Or come back to it later. It is makeable in just about any pocket down there, so... Adam taking a little more time here because he's down a game, so I would probably be taking a little more time too.
Yeah, any mistake at this point, it could
Probably going to cost you the
prove-
match. Yeah,
Yeah, thousands.
Could prove fatal. It's tough to keep your pace when you're playing in a match that's got that much riding on it. You know, you really got to slow down sometimes and make sure you're doing the right thing.
Patrick Reset. Can I join the Badger tourney if I move to? I'll tell you what, Patrick. You've been a longtime player, longtime viewer. I'll tell you what. If you become a resident of Wisconsin before it starts, I'll let you play.
I think all you need to be a resident is just have a PO box here and prove that you're a resident. You know, you don't need to actually live here. You just have to have a PO box here, and you can get your residency. I'm pretty sure that's all that really matters.
You're not helping my rule.
I wasn't brought in here to help you,
No.
Dale.
It clearly states right here, Wisconsin residents only.
I thought I was helping.
No.
Ooh,
All right, what do you
Derek,
do?
what do you look at?
What do you do with the one ball?
Oh, it goes right in the side pocket. No
Does it go
problem.
in?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think we might be done here, folks.
Enough. You had enough
this-
of me talking.
This is going to be probably
All
the
she wrote.
last time you are not going to see Adam Swenson back at the table again, because this is just about to be the end of the match.
Thanks for having me in the booth,
But
Dale.
I am going to, if you want to continue chatting just for a little bit.
And that is it. That's all she wrote. Derek takes it down.
Don't go anywhere, folks. And the reason why I tell you that, I have some congratulatory things I want to go over with Adam. So please don't go anywhere.
You gotta do some payouts for him too. Nice. Present some money. You want me to escort him outside?
Escort me outside.
There's some questionable characters around here. Me and you being a couple of them.
2 of them.
I think I'm gonna go ask that girl to play pool. Life's too short. And I'm out of beer.
Check. 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 All right. Hopefully everybody can hear me.
Loud and clear, buddy.
Derek, come on over here a second.
Yes, sir.
First of all, congratulations. You, sir, are in the finals of KO 1.6. How does it feel?
Feels awesome. Very excited. Looking forward to a good match. Hopefully, Xander or Mike, both great competitors and good guys. Should be fun.
You've outlasted 62 players. What would you say, I guess, in your best over all 5 matches that you've played, what stands out the most? Is it beating Michael Cundy?
Well,
I had to do that.
yeah, right. Mike and I get along really well, and it's been a joy. I've played a lot of guys that I've known for a while. I still resort back to the match against Lacey. She gave me a hell of a run, and the shootout was amazing. But, you know, there's been a lot of matches. If we went back, I think I started down in most of my matches, and just staying positive and keeping grinding has carried me through. So
You shot well tonight. I mean, there were a couple of, as Chris Green would always say, you know, the oopsies along the way. There's a lot of money on the line. There's, you know, the prestige, the trophy, you know, the invitation to come back. There's so many things that go along with it. So you seem to, after the break of Adams behind the cue ball, you seem to come back with a whole different new fire.
yeah, I felt like I was ready to break that out after the second game, and then I went for that third game I went for, and I should have backed off and played it safe, but yeah, I was ready to get her done. I think I was ready.
You want to answer a hard question?
Absolutely.
Who are you hoping to play in the finals?
I can't answer that. Both are really good competitors. Xander and I have joked about playing each other in the finals. Going back to WSPA, we've talked about it, playing each other. Mike and I have talked about playing each other. Unfortunately, we had to draw and play each other. And also, I talked with Kenny Uchindi, or Uchindi?
Kenny Inguchi?
Yep. Yeah, so those 3 I've all kind of talked to about playing each other in the finals. And right now we got one shot, that's Xander. But Mike's a great guy and a good competitor. I'd be happy to play either one.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, congratulations, Derek. Proud to have you in the finals. Can't wait to get that done. Adam Swenson, come on over here. Again, it obviously not the outcome that you were probably hoping for, but congratulations. Again, making it down to the semifinals out of 64 players, you got to feel proud of yourself.
Yep. Happy to get this far. Definitely disappointed. Didn't, a couple mistakes killed me today. Derek played great, and, he just made fewer mistakes, I guess.
Yeah.
That's just wish I had another shot at him, but no, this is a great event. Nothing else to say. I'm just disappointed in that I didn't. Couple decisions. I mean, even on this, it's just like the last shot here that I took. It's like, did I want to be aggressive a little bit? But I had felt like I had too many problems, tried to play us safe, didn't work out, and he got out. So
I commend you on what's taking place right now, because one of the hardest interviews I ever have to do with the players is the post-interview of the learning player, not the losing player.
some of them
Either
just run out. they run out of the building.
Absolutely. So Adam, I really do appreciate you taking the time to, maybe lighten it a little bit, but you're not going away empty-handed. You're going away with a big chunk of cash. So we're going to count that out right now. You okay with that? $1,500 in the tournament, and then $350 in the side pot as well. So you're
one bounty.
And no bounty.
I had Andy Coombs.
Oh, yes, you're right. $1,900. My apologies. He's got $1,900 coming. We're going to count it out together.
I was gonna say I still got a chance at about.
Cheddar counting out the cheddar.
There you go, sir. You're all yours. $1,900. And thank you again, Adam, for playing. I really enjoyed having you on the stream.
Thanks, Dale. I'm happy you do this. Thank you for doing great things for pool, man. Love it.
You bet. You're very welcome. All right, everybody. Thank you again so much for tuning in to Outer Points Productions. We're going to shut things down. Make sure you come back on Sunday at 2:30. We have the last match of the Masters Series Round 2, which is Ken Shaw and Justin Morris. And then we're going to have the other finals on the 24th. So until then, have a great night, everybody. See ya.